Hello, and welcome back to the 3 at Moon live stream, everybody. Today we're doing an early morning stream, and we'll probably be doing a co-op with our good buddy Rafe in a couple of hours here. So I figured I'd squeeze in an extra early morning stream of our Retro Roulette series. We haven't done one in a long time. The one that started it all is called the Retro Roulette More Games About Eating and Food. Basically, it's an ongoing series where I've created many lists of themed retro games from Atari 2600 to N64. They can be fan translations, original games, unlicensed games that were never released, also homebrews and ROM hacks, all sorts of cool stuff, things that people have built from the ground up. And what's cool about it is it's the most interactive stream that we have. So More Games About Eating and Food is a list of over 650 games that are all related to food, eating, or cooking in some way from those consoles. And we give the wheel an initial spin, which is what we got for today was Yoshi's Cookie on the NES, a game that I grew up with and have a lot of fond memories playing, and there are different versions of it, but we got the NES version. It's not the first time we've played it on stream. In fact, our personal best high score on stream for it is 31,800, so we're going to try and beat that today. If you're having a coffee with me, cheers, good morning, hope you're having a good day. I'm going to have a coffee, just get settled, and we'll dive in. But the cool thing is that you can use 1,000 moonstones at any time to spin the wheel. You don't have to, if you're not feeling it at any time, you can just you don't have to wait for anything. You just spin the wheel whenever, and when you do, I have to stop immediately, spin the wheel, and whatever game we get next, I have to play. So it's a lot of fun. I end up learning about a whole bunch of really cool games I've never heard of before. There's a ton of favorites that we discovered this way, which is great. New favorites. You can go, this is episode 15, so you can go and check out all the previous episodes on my YouTube channel. If you're watching on YouTube, consider clicking that subscribe button. Our channel has every single one of the streams organized into playlists there, so it's really easy to check out. Also, I'm live every single day. Normally it's from 1 p.m. Pacific onward, but that's going to change very, very shortly, as I just got a full-time job. So stick around. We've got Yoshi's Cookie up next. And thank you to those that have been showing up and supporting the channel. It means a lot. Good morning, everyone. Let's go. So our personal best high score in this is 31,800, so we want to try and beat that. We don't have to. You can spin the wheel at any time. That's the best part about the retro roulette. You don't have to wait for that. I can spin the wheel, you can spin the wheel. Yeah, we're going to go with music type A today. And it's a really unique puzzle game. As a kid, I grew up with NES games that were really focused around high score. And we have a series called The Whim of the Wheel, which is very similar to this. You can spin the wheel, and we basically, every time we spin the wheel, I do 3 attempts at an NES puzzle, an arcade-style game that has high score as a main mechanic, and I try and beat my personal best high score. It's actually what spawned the idea for the Retro Roulette series. And, yeah. You basically just have to make rows of cookies and clear this out as Baker Mario. And even though it's called Yoshi's Cookie, it seems like the story is you need to keep Yoshi away from the cookies. So this is a game that I spent hours and hours and hours and hours playing as a kid. I used to rush home from school to play it. I think we have to fix the display here. But I really, really enjoyed it. It's a super unique puzzle game. I still think to this day it stands out as one of the more unique puzzle games that I've played. And I'm always a fan of discovering new puzzle games, indie games, all sorts of cool stuff. Yo, Hunger Mumbles. I never got a chance to do that challenge yesterday. I just got frustrated and gave up after like 10 more attempts, and then ended up rocking some Link to the Past Randomizer, and we ended up beating the Triforce Hunt. Got all 20 Triforce pieces. Just trying to think of what else. We did 2 more streams yesterday. I tried to stream some Yoshi's Highland, but I was getting some technical difficulties. Yoshi's Highland is wild. It is a really, really cool ROM hack by Raid in the Quick, or Ride in the Quick. And basically anything and everything can spawn anywhere. There's a couple videos of it on my YouTube channel. Yoshi faces are wild cards in this, or wild cookies. Wild cookies. So yeah, we're just making rows, trying to beat that high score, just because we might as well, since we have one. But because it's the Retro Roulette series, anyone with 1,000 moonstones can spin the wheel at any time. Yeah, there's just something really charming about this game. Not really any clones have been made of this either. At least not that I'm aware of. I will be taking on the Mando Rando challenge for sure. Probably end up doing it later today, and at 10 or 11, we'll have to see. Actually, let me just double check. Yeah, at 10 or 11, we're going to be doing, which is in about 2.5 hours-ish, we're going to be doing another episode of our Pokemon Sweet Nuzlocke. It's kind of why I wanted to do a food-related, cooking and eating-related episode of the Retro Roulette, because I just wanted to tie it into Sweet. Pokemon Sweet is a ROM hack of Fire Red, and every Wednesday I do a co-op with Rathe V. Mori, another awesome streamer. Pokemon Sweet's super fun. All the Pokemon have been redesigned, all the types have been redesigned to flavors. You've got chocolate, you've got lemon, you've got raspberry type, blueberry, strawberry. And all the Pokemon are like edible treats. They're called Poke Sweets, and basically you've got brownies, cupcakes, candy apples. And it's almost like playing Pokemon for the very first time. We're playing with a type chart open as we play. We're doing some training still, and we're just about to try and take on the 3rd gym leader. That's the goal today. I'll give you a thought though. Nice. Would I want to incorporate Link to the Past randos into the Mando Rando? I like the idea of the Mando Rando tasks, for sure. Like, I like the idea of, like, in this seed, this week, you have to beat all the Resnors, or this week you have to beat all the, or you have to find and activate all the P-Switch palaces. Or find the orb. I really like the idea of that. Or find and kill Big Boo. There's so many things you could incorporate into any run of Link to the Past Randomizer. You know, you could randomize something with Trinex in it, for sure. Like, you can randomize the bosses, but you could guarantee that one of them is Trinex. And you could be like, defeat Trinex. So that means you would have to find you'd have to find a good sword, and you'd need to find the Fire Rod and Ice Rod, for example. Or first person to find the flute, and then get the item in Misery Mire, or something like that. First person to activate Misery Mire and complete it. Because there's a bunch of things you need for Misery Mire. You need the gold gloves, you need the flute, and you also need the hookshot. Or any random medallion, so you could do something like that. It's a cool idea, for sure. I would definitely want to participate in something like that. You don't know Link to the Past well enough to make up stuff, but if I ever wanted to try it, I'd hit you up. Yeah, it could be interesting. You should try out the randomizer in general. You should try out Link to the Past randomizer if you haven't before. It's a lot of fun. I feel like there's a ton of possibility. There's a lot of, like, you can even just do easy mode. There's a lot of different, like, practice run options as well. And a lot of people are intimidated to try out randomizers. I'm sure you've heard this maybe even with Super Mario World Randomizer. But, like, I have to have played the original game first. And it's like, you do. But at the same time, not to, like, such a crazy extent, right? I love the laid-back Yoshi reggae. What we got going on? So basically, I have to press A, and then I can rotate left to right or up and down while I'm holding A. And by pressing B, I speed the pieces up. I'm holding B right now. Like, that's without B. And that's with B. Interesting. Again, the orange Yoshi cookie, the Yoshi face cookie, is a wild cookie. So whatever it touches, it'll automatically just finish that row for you. You've also played the Metroid Zelda crossovers. Ooh, yeah, see, I'm not bold enough with that, because, so Metroid, I grew up with Metroid 2. I always saw Metroid NES as being so frustratingly hard and complex for no reason, but Metroid 2 on the Game Boy, classic, I love it. It's one of my favorites. Not a fan of the remake on the 3DS, but I'm just maybe just so nostalgic for the, like, blinded by nostalgia for the Game Boy one. It just does such a great job with sound design and music and creating an atmosphere, like a really spooky atmosphere with, like, such limitations in a sound chip. It's awesome. Michelle's dropping one of our follower emotes, our new follower emotes. The gray brick Game Boy from The Binding of Isaac Rebirth. But I didn't play a lot of Super Metroid. I rented Super Metroid a handful of times, never got far in it. In fact, we've played more Super Metroid on stream, and I've played 4 or 5 ROM hacks of Super Metroid. I haven't played the original or anything like that. But Metroid Zero Mission is an absolute, like, chef kiss perfect way to re-experience Metroid 1. People have since modded Metroid 1 on NES to have, like, a map and stuff like that, but I just don't know enough checks in Super Metroid. I'd like to play more of it. Definitely recommend Super Hauntroid and Dark Home Hospital. Both of them are fantastic, really spooky, atmospheric ROM hacks of Super Metroid. Both very different. Dark Home Hospital has Silent Hill vibes, and you start off with the nurse suit, and your main beam is the same beam that the Space Pirate enemies, the spiral beams that almost look like Special Beam Cannon from Dragon Ball Z. They're the spiral beams that the Space Pirates shoot in Super Metroid. So the nurse suit gives you access to, like, a haunted space hospital that some shit has gone down in, and the nurse suit's the only thing that has the key essentially attached to the arm to unlock the doors. It's actually really cool, really unique. Super Hauntroid was a lot of fun, but I just don't know enough about the checks or where to check in Super Metroid to do the combination randomizer. I'd have to try it out. Now, recent randomizers that I've tried out for the very first time, we've been doing Mike Tyson's Punch-Out randomizer, which I've been absolutely loving. It changes the fighters just enough and makes it just subtle enough and just nuanced enough to create a brand new experience, create brand new openings for when you can actually hit the enemies, new patterns and speeds, as well as random round lengths. I've also been rocking Kirby's Adventure randomizer, which is simpler. It just randomizes the level order, the enemies, and the enemy copy abilities. So you can eat a fire enemy and get the rock ability. And also we've been trying Castlevania 3, which is the first game that I ever played in the Castlevania series on the NES as a kid. Loved it. I've never played number 2, but a lot of people notoriously call Castlevania 3 like the hardest game of the NES ones. Well, we randomized the levels, the enemies, the bosses, the music, the color palettes. That one was a lot of fun. So we've been trying a bunch of those. Do you get the fighters in random order too? No. So it is subtle. The fighters will always still be in the same order, but for example, you know how you have to fight Piston Honda twice? You get 2 completely different versions of Piston Honda. The patterns are completely different. every time you play. So it's really interesting. We actually got to Tyson once. I've tried about 4 or 5 seeds, and we got to Tyson once. And it was still very difficult, but it wasn't the same pattern as the original. And I didn't grow up with that game either. Just a caveat. I grew up with it. Like, I played it when I was like 15 or so. I bought it on the Wii. The eShop had it, and I played it with my Wii controller. And the same with Legend of Zelda on NES, which is another game we just started. We're 3 dungeons in on the channel. Playing the vanilla game, and I'm playing it in a very different way. I'm playing it with a guide and following very, very meticulously, step by step, to learn all the checks. Because for the first time, we're going to be trying out, eventually, once we beat it, the Legend of Zelda NES Randomizer. I've only ever tried Link to the Past, spent years with it, but a couple of weeks ago we tried out Minish Cap Randomizer for the first time. Really fantastic. I thought it was going to be a lot more complex or chaotic than it was. And no, it's actually pretty good. A lot of the stuff is done for you, a lot of the kinstone checks. So even though there's a lot of items in Minish Cap, it's not as complex or hard to keep track of as you'd think. And I'm really excited. I've watched a lot of people play Legend of Zelda 1 NES randomizer, like tournaments and stuff. So it's been a really great experience revisiting it. Ooh. But yeah, definitely recommend the Mike Tyson's Punch-Out Randomizer, because it just randomizes a few things. Just the stamina, the round length. So round 1 can be 45 seconds, round 2 could be 5 minutes, round 3 can be 2 minutes. And when we got to Tyson, by the way, in that one run, it's because Bald Bull, Mr. Sandman, and Super Macho Man were all extremely easy for whatever reason. Like, they all just had super easy openings if you hit him in the stomach. Yes. That's a nice way to end that. Is every seed beatable in theory? I think, yeah, for that, absolutely. So not every randomizer has that sort of assuredness. Of course, it depends on what the randomizer is. Is it just like a utility someone put together in university? For example, the Super Mario Land 2 randomizer. We've used it a bunch of times. In fact, we've done about 30 plus runs of Super Mario Land 2. Fantastic game, if we're talking original Game Boy again. That gray brick Game Boy. One of my favorite soundtracks, one of my favorite composers. So yeah, a lot of good stuff going on with that game. The randomizer is a lot of fun. You can spend hours and hours and hours messing around with it, and it was just a tool put together by somebody in university as a university project, where then you have full teams and communities of people that get together to update and keep active Super Mario Bros. 3, Super Mario World, and Link to the Past randomizer. So you know, it really depends on the popularity of the randomizer and just like what the tool actually is. Mike Tyson one looks more like it's leaning towards one that somebody just put together as just like a fun little personal project. There's a Super Mario Brothers 2 randomizer that soft locks all the time, like all the time. And it's just like a small tool someone put together as well. It doesn't do too much. You can't randomize too much, so there's not a ton of options, but I use it a lot. It is fun because you can actually have the attributes of the characters shuffled. So we played it once where Mario had Peach's float, and Peach had like moon physics, so like the jump was like super slow and the descent was super slow. We also had Luigi with a really weird flutter kick physics as well, and Toad with like half his jump height, but like 1.5 times the speed, running speed. So we had some pretty wild stuff happen. It can subtly change the characters, or it can drastically change the characters. That's what I love about randomizers. I learned so much about a game I'm playing in a randomizer, and I've also like learned so much about Super Mario World, for example. So many little tips and tricks and just little glitches. Different ways to access things. And you just learn how a game ticks, you know? When you mess around with the randomizer a little bit. And I'm interested in that. I'm interested in this. I can't even do the quote. I'm interested in this. I just got a job at a local game development company too, so mobile game development company. So I'm excited to learn more just about game systems, how they work, and how games tick. And randomizers are fun ways to do that as well. But yes, many a time I've run into soft locks in many a randomizer. Every randomizer we've tried have definitely soft locked at least once. It's unfortunate, but Adventure Island 2 has a randomizer, but it soft locks all the time, and same with Joe and Mac on the Super Nintendo. That's a fantastic co-op game. If you're ever looking for a game to play co-op, that's sort of like a side-scroller beat-em-up. Really fantastic game. Fun boss fights. Got him. Got him. I highly recommend checking this game out if you haven't played it before. It's very fun to just kind of like chill back and mess around with. There is a Game Boy version of this, keeping it on that Game Boy topic. I've never played. There is a Super Nintendo version of this that I have played, but this is the one I grew up with. I was really lucky that my uncle gifted me his collection as a kid when the N64 came out of NES games, because otherwise I wouldn't have had the opportunity to grow up with these games. Having been born in '89, I really by the time I was like 6 or 7, you know, we had Super Mario 64. Oh, you had Yoshi for the NES, so did I. I had that one as well. I did not like it as much, and I think just because it didn't feel like the levels had as much variance, and as a kid I just did not gravitate towards it. I ended up selling a copy of that one, or selling my copy of that one. It was a different game. The reason why this one stands out to me is just because it feels like such a unique puzzle game that has never really been copied since, and has never really been imitated since even. And Yoshi just felt a little more simplistic, like real simplistic, but still a fun game. In Japan, I think it's just called Egg. You're interested in some Mega Man X hacks and randos, you just haven't gotten around to it. Yeah, that's right, there is a Mega Man X randomizer. It's not for all the Mega Man X games, but there is one for Mega Man X. Mega Man X hacks, though, that's interesting. So, I do play a lot of Link to the Past randomizer, and I'd love to try out some Link to the Past hacks. I know our good buddy and one of our mods, Walranium, was playing Parallel Worlds recently. which is probably one of the most well-known Link to the Past hacks. But I'm curious about what's out there, like what exists, and just how far people have hacked it. I'd love to see a hack or something that created like procedurally generated dungeons in some way. I'm a huge fan of Binding of Isaac, so it's basically just that game. And hopefully when we get that streaming PC, eventually then we'll be able to handle streaming The Binding of Isaac again. I've got about 30 streams on my YouTube channel, but we had to stop because it just started to lag like crazy on the laptop. But that's why we have the Ko-fi link. You can support the channel directly that way. Ko-fi doesn't take any fees. It's an awesome way to support any creator that you want to support. Of course, it's never necessary, but you can buy me a coffee and donate there, and all the money goes towards a brand new streaming PC setup. We're going to eventually then be able to, with that streaming PC, open up the channel to do live drumming streams, because I'm a session drummer. I do funk, soul, R&B, and hip-hop drumming, and I'm going to be doing some drumming streams where I drum to my favorite video game music. So if you want to help me get there, or if you just want to keep watching the channel and keep the watching support going, by just dropping a view and hanging out, telling your friends about the channel, come hang out and watch that drum stream when we get there anyways. It's going to be fun. So I used to drum along to this song specifically too. This is actually a fun way to practice reggae, at least just like to get into the groove of that rhythm. The song for Yoshi drove you crazy. You still hear the I've got Yoshi down in my heart. That's amazing. I actually really love the original NES Zelda commercial. There's something so nostalgic and endearing about it. Because it's the Legend of Zelda and I'm here to say... I'm here to defeat Ganon in a major way. It's not the lyrics, but... The 90s was all about things in a major way, you know? I love those old school commercials. Retro SNES commercials. There's a Japanese Link to the Past commercial, which is basically just a hip-hop dance routine. I'd watch a live-action hip-hop dance focused, like a hip-hop focused musical version of Link to the Past. Absolutely. All I remember is the old Zelda cartoon that ran with the Super Mario Bros. Super Show. You know what? That was a really good cartoon, and for the 80s, they actually like gave all the power to Zelda, like considering it was the 80s. They pushed against that trope, which is really nice. I don't think Link saves the day once in a single episode in that episode. He acts like he's going to, is super boisterous, and then gets caught, and then Zelda saves him every single episode. But I used to watch that one more so than I used to watch the Super Mario Bros. Super Show. Yeah, they made him a total klutz, but that's because they were just trying to push against the the tropes of damsel in distress. Well, excuse me, princess. It was a good show though, and basically it was the same show. They just every Friday had an episode of Legend of Zelda, and every other day had an episode of Super Mario Bros. Super Show. I can't handle, Super Mario Bros. 3 is my favorite game of all time. I love Super Mario World as well. I can't handle the animated TV shows for either of them. The high-pitched, squeaky Koopalings singing awful, some of the worst pop music of the time. It's super dated. I'm saying pop music because it's just trying to use pop music structures and tropes, but it's awful, god awful. It sounds like people think that Toad's voice in the cartoons is bad. Every single episode contains a song from the Koopalings. It's awful, awful, awful. And a great example of great music written in that style. It's okay to write satirical, goofy, genre-crossing educational tunes and have a musical segment in every single one of your episodes. That's okay. Great example of that done right is Fraggle Rock. All the music in Fraggle Rock is just like refined, well-recorded, really makes sense, endearing, stands the test of time, and is teaching a lesson. And they're all trying to teach a lesson in the lyrics of, you know, the Koopaling songs in Mario 3, but it's just awful. Yeah, also Yoshi's voice, I agree, in the Super Mario World cartoon was so bad. They made him talk like he was a baby for some reason, even though Yoshi is a full-grown Yoshi. And there are baby Yoshis, but that's a whole other thing. I think the Super Show actually was not bad in comparison. The Super Mario Bros. Super Show. Definitely watchable, for sure. It's hard to watch The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, though. But I will watch the Saturday morning cartoon any day. Now we're just on, like, Saturday morning cartoons. That's funny. I love the Saturday morning Sonic the Hedgehog show. It was really great. Yeah, Captain Lou was great as Mario. He did a great job. So Chris Pratt doing the opening. Oh, hi guys. It's the Mario Super Show. Welcome to the show. I can't do an Italian accent because it's just going to be considered super politically incorrect, and everything's changing now. We've also fired Charles Martinet. He's in the back. Yeah, he's in the back. He's still in the back. He's got to be there. Well, anyways, check out my new movie Garfield coming out next year. It's me, Mario. I'll save you, princess. The new Mario movie is real, yeah. It's not going to be live action, but it is a real thing. And the announced Nintendo Cinematic Universe is also real. A little late to the game, to be perfectly honest. DC was late to the game with the Cinematic Universe thing, so I think we've all been dried out on that. They have a game, or they have a movie announced every single year, coinciding with the Super Smash Bros. Movie, which is coming out literally in like 9 years. And you know we're not going to have a relevant game then, so it's just not going to make any sense. No, we can do this. We're screwing up. A Smash Brothers movie? I know. It's fine. Make it now. That's the one you make first. I know it's stupid because you have to introduce, but they gotta follow the trope, you know? They gotta follow the trope of like Marvel. It's like, no, origin stories. Tell us why Mario's a plumber. Why he likes poop so much. I don't understand. I'm not gonna be able to understand the movie unless I understand why Mario likes poop so much. Why is he so fascinated with pipes? It's gonna be awful. But I'll still watch it. I don't want Nintendo to be soured on the movie industry again, because it happens every time they attempt something in film. And if they're soured on it, then we'll just never ever get any content. Which is a shame, because I'd love to see like a Metroid movie taken seriously. Oh, this is dumb, okay, because we've definitely gotten way past this before. We haven't really used up all the ideas, it's just that the movie industry is more like a casino. It's like gambling. So you're gambling with your ideas. You're gambling with studios' money. Unless you have your own money, then great. If you can fund it, awesome. All the power to you. But you become a gambler at that point, and then it's really difficult to take that much money, the amounts of money that they're putting into film, and not feel pressured, I guess, as the person who's putting the money up, like the producer. Not feel pressured to like follow the tropes of what works. Like, you know, I'm putting money into this, I need it to be successful. I can't waste my money. Like, I get it. I totally get that. Peace Soup, welcome to the stream. How's it going? We're doing an episode of our ongoing series called the Retro Roulette. We're talking about animated Nintendo and Sega cartoons back in the day, and then we got on to talking about the new animated Mario movie, but I was specifically talking about how I love the Super Mario Bros. Super Show. We were talking about the animated Legend of Zelda episodes that they used to air every Friday. We're playing some Yoshi's Cookie right now, and this is episode 15 of our Retro Roulette. We have a bunch of different themed wheels of curated games that I've curated, all based on different themes. So we've got spooky and Halloween themed wheels. Today is food and eating and cooking themed games. So I spun the wheel. I always do an initial spin at the beginning. I spun the wheel and got us Yoshi's Cookie on the NES. I grew up with this game and absolutely loved it. Absolutely still love it. All my other episodes of this series are up on my YouTube channel as well, so you can watch the previous 14 episodes. We also do spooky, horror, and Halloween themed games, which we started back in July, not just for October. We do animal and creature themed games, and we also have a wheel of space, intergalactic, and alien themed games. I just started a brand new list, though, of one that I'm really excited to do. We haven't done an episode of it yet. Dream, consciousness, intellect, the mind, thoughts, anything to do with that, sleeping, any game related to the mind or something to do with mental capacity or the mind or subconscious or psychedelics. That one's going to be really, really interesting. I'm excited about that one. And I love this series because people can interact with the channel at any time, and also I discover a ton of new games that I've never played before, plus I get to play these childhood classics that I used to run home from school to play. So it's a lot of fun. But yeah, I'm excited to see what the Mario movie's all about, but even just talking about the Super Show kind of makes me want to rewatch it with the Zelda episodes, if not just the Zelda episodes. It could be fun. Speaking of the Sonic Saturday morning cartoon we were talking about earlier, we've played and beat Sonic 1, 2, and 3 on the channel. But the version of Sonic 2 that we played was called the Sonic Sat AM version, or the Sat AM edition, and it took all the baddies, it took Robotnik, Tails, and Sonic, and made them look exactly like their Saturday morning cartoon equivalents. Didn't change anything else, but I thought it was a cute little mod. Speaking of NES puzzle games like this as well too, I'm making a mod of myself, just a level hack of Bubble Bobble on the NES. We're working on it right now. It's 10 levels in of 100 levels. When I was younger, I used to mess around with a program that let you edit the levels. Found one recently, and just as a little homage to that hack I made, and I actually made a full hack years ago, never uploaded it, and it was a full level hack of Bubble Bobble. We're going to make the bonus stages have you collect 3-up moons. And yeah, I'm really liking the levels so far that we've designed, the first 10. I'll release it on my Twitter as well for people to check out when it comes out. But I just wanted to kind of mess around with it again, and it was really fun to, just like this, dive back into a classic puzzle game. I'm huge into puzzle games. I'm always down for suggestions too if people want to recommend new puzzle games, indie puzzle games, anything that has this sort of retro feel. Definitely right up my alley. Wow. Ooh, Kirby Pinball. I don't think I've played that. I played Kirby's Dream Course, In fact, we did a little bit of a co-op with my partner with that one. And we've done a couple of co-ops recently, Mario Golf and a few other ones. Kirby Pinball. Is that on Game Boy Color? Yeah, I really, really liked Dream Course. It was a lot of fun. Look at this, look at this. It's trying to kill us now. We're not going to get our high score, I just realized. We just continued from where we left off, which is not what I wanted to do, but that's okay. Oh, it's on the original Game Boy. Nice. I'll have to check that one out. Ah. Why is my brain moving slow? Oh no! Ah! Oh! Ooh, you're thinking about starting a Dream Course golf tourney. Do it! That would be super fun. I'm not good enough to enter something like that, but that could be really fun. It's a super cool game. I feel like it's a little bit more finicky than playing something like Mario Golf. I used to have the Game Boy Color Mario Golf, and we'll be playing Mario Golf 64, me and my partner, continuing our playthrough shortly. Both of us just got full-time jobs, like, pretty much at the same time, after looking for so long. But yeah, it's a little bit more finicky, Dream Course. Messing around with it just requires a little more precision, but it's a lot of fun, and you can mess around with the other player. It's probably one of the top co-op games for me on that Super Nintendo right now. Yeah, it's at a local mobile game development company too, so I'm really excited for that. My partner got a job at the university that she went to, and is like got a really, really nice job there doing digital media. And we'll get medical benefits, and we can start saving money. And actually afford to have a kid in the future. Oh my god. What a concept. Having an income, yay. Yeah, it's been like a while, and it has been a struggle too. Yes and no. If you don't have a job, you don't got those benefits. It's usually not covered. Oh yeah, it's not just automatic. Like, there are certain things that might be, certain procedures that might be covered if you had to go to the hospital for an emergency, but you still get billed for those things. Ambulance. Well, it makes sense. You can get insurance. It's not like you can't. It's not like it's not accessible, but for most people, it's really only affordable if you go in on it with your place of employment, right? So it's kind of like a thingy split. But I'm really excited. This new team seems really cool. It's a great office literally down the road from my house, and also it's work from home, so I'm just going to be doing the training in the office, and it's going to be really sweet. the way that they talk about their players and their games aligns with me a lot. So I'm really excited to dive into something like that. You're on a no-income, low-income insurance plan. Yeah, see, I was on a no-income life plan, I guess, for a bit because of COVID, right? But everything's on the up and up and doing great now, so that's awesome. It's just a roller coaster. There's ups and downs. It's like these cookies. There's ridges. There's cream filling. There's fruit in the center. I would absolutely buy the shit out of a box of cookies that were exactly these cookies that you see on screen here. You've got your Linzer cookies, which I'm making a lineup of right now. You got your Peak Freens right here. I guess the O's are little shortbread rounds. Just gotta match up those cookies of life. I like it. Cookies of life! As opposed to cookies of death. Death biscuit. My new metal band. The Grim Baker. It's our new hit, The Reaper's Dozen. Reaper's Dozen! The Cookie Monster, exactly. Oh shit. It's creeping up on us. So that we're not going to beat our high score. I'm not trying for that now. I'm just going to try and see how far we can go. Remember that you can spin the wheel anytime. As can I. That's not good. Ho-ho-wee. Oh my. Oh, no. Damn. Saber, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Zombie, can we get a shout out for P-Soup and Saber? Hope you're doing well. Got a bunch of awesome streamers in here. If you're not following either of them, please go give them a follow. Yeah, so it says the high score here, 27,350. My personal best high score, because we've done this multiple times on stream for the Whim of the Wheel series, just because we did a couple of like 3-hour Yoshi's Cookie streams, is 31,200 is my actual high score. I've definitely beaten that before as a kid, but all my high scores for the sake of the stream, they all are 0 starting from when I started the stream, so I started the stream in January. In fact, actually, it's kind of wild to think about. We're almost at a year, and our first game that we played was Ancient Cave Mode Randomizer of Earthbound. We did an entrance randomizer of Earthbound, took all the areas of the game and shuffled them up and made a giant labyrinth, essentially, until we got to Gygus. It was really fun. We'll probably be doing another Ancient Cave Mode run of Earthbound to celebrate another year, or 1 year. I've always been wanting to do this channel for the past decade, so it's been really fantastic to be able to do this and have people show up and be supportive. I mean, we're not even a year in and we're almost at 700 followers. We've got 200 followers on Twitter, a bunch of awesome people in the community that I've met here. So it just really means a lot. You just got home from work, Saber? Really bad traffic? Oh, damn. That sucks. Nice to be home then. It's nice to have that like refreshing reset. Let's do it again. Let's dive in one more time. Just because I'm digging the vibes. It's going to start us off at this round. Yeah, you know what? Let's maybe do this. Let's maybe reset. Let's not start at round 5. Let's start from the beginning. Well, it usually takes you about 30 minutes to get home. We'll go with music B. Usually takes you about 30 minutes to go home, or to get home, but it took you almost an hour. Yikes. It's never fun when the commute doubles. One thing I really enjoyed about living downtown Toronto when I did is that which was years ago, the subway, it took about an hour and a half to get to work each way because I lived on one side of the city and worked on the other. But it was a cool job. I worked at a recording studio and got to work with bands like Rush and Billy Talent. I got to meet them while they were just getting started for beginning an album. But I got to work with Rush on their last album that they ever put out before Neil Peart died. I got to like set up his drum kit. It was a really amazing experience. It didn't pay me either. It was an internship. It wasn't even a job, which was just crazy. Really real struggle to live in that city like that. But it was about an hour and 30 minutes, and it was guaranteed an hour and 30 minutes every time because we were on the subway. So we had that, there was that added benefit of being able to kind of rely on that, you know? Oh, hydrate, thank you so much. Appreciate that. Yeah, we'll show off some different music from the soundtrack. Now, I'm a huge fan of this. This is a puzzle game I spent a ton of time playing as a kid. What, in the chat or in the comments on YouTube, what's a puzzle game, like a retro puzzle game that you spent a lot of time playing, and what's one that you'd recommend? I'm excited to do our co-op Pokemon Sweet Nuzlocke in just a couple of hours with Rathe V. Murray. I'm going to do a quick shout out for Rathe as well. Every single Wednesday is like Pokemon Wednesday over here, so we do a co-op. We did a co-op of Pokemon Emerald and got close to the 7th gym doing a Nuzlocke challenge. But we're doing the Soul Link challenge. And basically the Soul Link challenge means we're doing the Nuzlocke rules, but our Pokemon encounters in each area are also linked. Their souls are linked, so if something happens to one of mine or one of Rathe's Pokemon, then it happens to its partner, basically, on the other end. So it makes it a little bit more difficult. You can go watch all the Pokemon Emerald episodes there. I just started my own solo Nuzlocke of Emerald. And we actually have a Scyther, which is Rathe's favorite Pokemon, so we had to name it Rathe. And right now we're playing Pokemon Sweet. So today, that's kind of why I wanted to do food-related games, because Pokemon Sweet is a ROM hack of Fire Red, if you haven't heard of it. And it basically takes all the Pokemon, redesigns them to be like edible treats, like cupcakes, muffins, candy apples, cotton candy, bubblegum, and basically changes everything about them, changes the design and changes the typing. All the typings are flavors, like lemon, raspberry, chocolate, vanilla, they all have their own unique weaknesses and resistances, and it's not just a one-for-one type chart. It's like a unique type chart. So it's been a really fun playthrough. We're just about to take on the third gym. Hopefully, I did have a few losses recently. Hopefully we'll be able to take on the third gym and do okay. I think all the Pokemon are like level 28 in the gym. And it's a little bit harder, even more so because the creator of Pokemon Suite makes every single trainer battle a double battle. Like there's no, it puts so much focus on double battles that it's like rare when you run into a single battle. So it's really difficult to do a Nuzlocke challenge with double battles like that in general, I've found. It just bumps up the difficulty like crazy. But I've been really enjoying it, and it feels like the first time playing Pokemon where we're kind of just learning these resistances as we go and playing with the type chart up. When I first had Pokemon Red, I used to have the Prima's official strategy guide, and I used to have like the Pokedex up and be referencing it. This is pre-internet, so referencing it and looking, oh, what level does this Pokemon learn this move? And so it was a lot of fun. There's a lot of nostalgia there. I remember I designed my own Pokemon as a kid too. I was like really young, like 7, and I designed my own original Pokemon called Ant Chew. And it was literally just an ant with legs and electrical ears. Like, it had like the pincers of like a Hercules beetle or stag beetle. It just had 2 little legs, 6 little arms, and little Pikachu ears. It's pretty funny. I might have been a fan of Pokemon as a kid. I mean, I was like 8 when it came out, right? So it's the perfect. Or I guess it would have been 7. I would have been 7 when Pokemon Red and Blue came out. And at that point, I just got myself a Game Boy, or I just got a Game Boy. My cousins all got one around the same time. Good times, good memories. So, interestingly enough, the order that the cookies come in, and which cookies show up, is not random. It's not different every time. So there are certain patterns. I don't have them memorized, but there are certain patterns that you can just know that round 2, stage 4 only requires this many moves. Like you can actually, if you wanted to, you could study like the path of least resistance basically for each one of these rounds. I've never seen anyone speedrun this game, but it would be interesting to just like Google, just for science. Almost. The pixels touched. Just in that last second there. One of our mods, Itarama, has this Bakery Mario as an emote. Actually has 2 Bakery Mario emotes from this game, specifically from the NES game. And I approve. Nope. So Zombie Paper, if you're still hanging, we were talking about Mother 4 yesterday, how that trailer dropped, and it looks really cool. It's got an awesome aesthetic. The characters look really interesting. A lot of the talk about the game around Twitter and what we were talking about on the stream yesterday was that, you know, because it's getting really popular and people are viewing it like a ton and it's trending right now, it's possible Nintendo might shut it down. But it's also possible that they won't, because I just was reading up that the person who could shut it down is not Nintendo. Nintendo doesn't own the rights to Earthbound, but Shigesato Itoi, the creator of Earthbound, owns the rights to Earthbound. So he would have to be the person that would have to dispute something if he was going to. And he has said many times that he is very supportive of fan games. He's vocalized that several times, that he's supportive of the idea of it and like the culture and stuff like that. So that's pretty cool. It could be total bullshit that I read, but hey, I think that's still pretty cool. And Zombie, remind me, have you played Mother 3? I haven't played Mother 3. I'm still waiting for the right time. Oh jeez, Mario really wanted that giant cookie boulder. The key is, in the time that the little like the little animation happens when you're collecting cookies, you want to be looking at your next move. That's the key. But also, doesn't mean I can do it every time. Heck yeah. Oh, we didn't get any shout-outs. So here, let me just do a quick shout-out. Here's a shout-out to Saber. If you're not following Saber, he does a lot of really cool randomizer content, just like me. You can go see Pokemon MMO stuff. You can see Pokemon randomizers, just like the Nuzlockes we're going to do later. And also, you can catch Final Fantasy X randomizer, which is pretty rad. I didn't know that was a thing, but it exists. RPG randomizers are pretty awesome. Just the fact that they do exist is rad. And then a shout out to P-Soup as well. Recently going through all of the Kirby games. Yes. That'll teach him. Heck yeah. There we go. There we go. Got an ongoing list of games to check out, and Kirby Pinball on the original Game Boy is definitely up there. All the Kirby games are in this list as well, by the way, because of course every Kirby game is about eating and food. Everything's food to Kirby. All the Pac-Man games, all the Yoshi games. There we go. Clean, clean, clean. Yes. Gold. Golden. Oh. No. That was close. Very close. Yes. Remember, you can spin the wheel at any time if you have 1,000 moonstones. We'll attempt to do a high score thing, and then if not, I'll spin the wheel. And then we'll play whatever random food-related game we get next. Nice. Nice. Great job. Oh! This isn't good. Come on. Come on. isn't good. This is not good. Not fast enough. Not fast enough. Yipes. Alright, I think we're going to spin the wheel and see what game we're going to get. We've got a whole bunch. There's over 650 food-related games from the Atari 2600 to N64. ROM hacks, homebrews, translations, all sorts of stuff. So we're spinning and we're getting game number 298. Come on, load for me list. Ooh, nice. Adventure Island 2 on the NES. We have played and beat this game. We've played and beat Adventure Island 2, 3, New Adventure Island on the PC Engine, Super Adventure Island 1 on the Super Nintendo, and also Adventure Island 2, Trouble in Paradise, or something like that. It's like Aliens in Paradise or something weird like that is the title. And that's on the original Game Boy as well. We played a bunch of them. I grew up with Adventure Island 2 and 3, so we're going back to... We're sticking in the NES realm, and we're going back to that childhood vibe again. So we're going to play a little bit of Adventure Island 2. Let's have some fun with it. Remember, you can spin the wheel at any time if you want to see me play something different. It's 1,000 Moonstones. You can do that with every single episode of our Retro Roulette. I've tried the Adventure Island 2 randomizer before. It is wild. It does not work often. It soft locks a lot. We were talking about soft locking randomizers earlier. You can go to my YouTube channel and check out some of those runs. But yeah, Adventure Island 2 up next. Stick around. Alright, it actually looks like it's Adventure Island 2, but as Tina. So we're going to be playing, instead of as Master Higgins trying to save Tina, we're going to be playing as Tina. We were talking about reversing that trope in the 80s. Obviously this is just like a ROM hack someone put together, but we were talking about the Legend of Zelda NES, the Legend of Zelda animated series back in the day, in the 80s, trying to reverse that whole video game trope of like saving the damsel in distress. So this game will do that. Just take a second, I just gotta refresh some stuff. This is actually a ROM hack from 2019. Okay, just one sec. So this was made by Zinc Oxide in 2019. Original, obviously, in 1991. I loved Adventure Island 2 and 3 growing up. I didn't have the first one growing up, but it's also so difficult too. Like, very, very difficult. We're getting some issues with the stream. No? A little bit of a lag. Could be because it was trying to open up a bunch of versions. But yeah, let me know if you need more or less game audio. I don't want to overdo it here in the audio realm. Nice. Okay, so it's basically just the exact same sprite from the opening intro. That's cool. So this game is obviously in the list, as well as every single Adventure Island game is in this list. That's nice. That's a cool sprite. Because you have an energy meter at the very top of the screen. And if you don't stop, or sorry, if you don't keep collecting fruit, or food, or milk, that energy meter will deplete, and then you can't, basically, you've got health in this game, but you also have, that's like your timer. Hey, oh, we have to leave it the dino? Heck yeah. So the Adventure Island 2 randomizer will shuffle the levels around, will also replace and shuffle around the rocks that you can trip over, like the obstacles, the eggs, what you have in the eggs. The egg locations don't get shuffled around, but the rock locations do. The enemies get shuffled around, and so do the like bonus areas and stuff, and the platforms. So you'll notice there's sometimes platforms between like pieces of, you know, like there's Earth here, and then you have to make a jump onto a platform and then onto Earth again. Well, the problem with the Adventure Island 2 randomizer is that the rocks, the enemies, the power-ups, the bonus eggs, and the platforms are all, they're not in separate pools, like in most randomizers, where enemies randomize with each other, items randomize with each other. They're all in the same pool. So you can have a level that just has rocks and not enough fruit, or a ton of enemies and not enough energy to get through it. So you can run into soft lock situations a lot. Oh. Excuse me. Well, excuse me, princess. I played the hell out of this game and Adventure Island 3. They were super unique. Not really a lot of games like it. Back to Dino, back to reality. Ah. I was trying to be super precise, but it didn't work. Now, although this game does have a high score system, I never ever kept track of my score in this game. It's not really that arcade style of game. I like the orange here. Oh no! If you get the eggplant, it depletes our energy meter faster, so we don't want that. It depletes your energy meter faster, and there is a fairy you can get as well, which is essentially like the Starman invincibility. Also, if you do manage to get to the end of the level with a skateboard, which is very hard to do in most levels, you get extra points. You get a ton of bonus points. And yes, it looks like our final boss is a giant mutant pineapple. That's pretty funny. Oh. I've never run through this level like this. As soon as I said that. That's funny. Oh. Come on. We almost got through the entire level. Like a breeze. I've never run through that easily. With the skateboard the entire time, and then we don't even get a friggin' bonus. Like, we lose it right at the end. That's so ridiculous. Oh man. The amount of time I had to practice that level to just get to that point, like the amount of time I had to put into that, it's crazy. I notoriously talk about how I love water levels. I love water level music. I also like how in Adventure Island water levels, work a little differently. You hold A to ascend and don't hold anything to descend. So it's kind of nice. It's a slightly different change here. Grab a sea carrot real quick. I always felt like where the character on the overworld map in this game moves to on the overworld map, like after you beat each stage, it felt so arbitrary. Whereas like in Super Mario World, like where the next stage is and how you get there on the overworld map is not arbitrary feeling at all. But in this game it feels super arbitrary. It's like, oh okay, I guess the next level's right over there. I guess the next one's right over here. We missed out on the milk, that's okay. We had full energy anyways. You can't like bank more energy, it's just whatever is available. Ooh, this isn't easy to do. We got a good Adventure Island Zen going on right now. Still on Fern Island. Yes, there we go. So that's the one we want, not the eggplant. So we can just run through everything. Oh, come on. Slid the butt right into the snail. After all that. Oh, what? Our hatchet definitely hit that frog. It just clipped through the hitbox for some reason. There we go. This is like our little coin heaven section. A little secret. Would you like to skip this island? Hell yeah. Thanks, Dano, buddy. A little bit of a breeze. Hey. Yes, yes, perfect. I would love to play more Adventure Island randomizers, but I don't think anyone's ever attempted to create an Adventure Island 1 or Adventure Island 3 or Super Adventure Island randomizers. Those would be really fun. Even just a more refined one for this would be fantastic. I'd play it all the time. All the time. Oh. I saw that one coming. I saw it coming. I like how he moved from cookies to fruits and veggies. Getting healthier over here. My bubbles. Bubbles. Thank you. You know what? I have to say I really enjoy the shading here. The simple lines in the trees, just black lines. Just visually, it's done well. Yes. Perfect. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. That's not what I'm talking about. It is hard to be accurate with the tomahawk like that. So some of these moments are really lucky, and some of them are like, yeah, I've played this game a million times. So this level can be really difficult if the... Oh, right. Because there's going to be gaps here. There's going to be gaps here that normally have platforms in the vanilla game. In the randomizer, this level can be difficult and often soft locks. So like those right there, that platform might not spawn, and then you can't make that jump. Doesn't matter how fast you're running. Oh, what? You kidding me? Okay, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. I just made that jump when the platform is there, but when the platform's not there, you can't make that jump. I've spent 25-30 minutes on stream before just reloading, trying to make that jump, and I just did it the first try. That's just proof that you can do anything. Fuck that. What a Dumbo idea. Ah. Oh no, if that doesn't spawn, then you're screwed. Yes. Really? Talk Talk about the worst place for that to spawn. Okay, let's do this again. Trying to manipulate that dinosaur egg, see if we can get it, but no, it doesn't look like it. Come on. Boss fight. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, we're letting it come real close there. But I always found, to be honest, the boss fights in Adventure Island are a lot easier than the levels. It's just all about timing here. Come on. Really? How many hits? Come on. There we go. Desert Island. Desert Island console. What's your Desert Island console? For me, if you could only pick one console and play all the games that exist for it,
Yay!
what would it be? For me, it's the NES. Hands down, no question. There's still incredible NES homebrew games being made today. If ROM hacks and homebrews are included, that's the console for me. Super nostalgic, always greatly impressed by what was achieved by some of these developers, like within some of the limitations that they had to, that they were constrained in, basically. Like all these early NES and Game Boy games, like there's just something super charming about them, nostalgic about them, but also impressive. From a programming standpoint, from a gameplay standpoint, sound design standpoint. And there's all sorts of games on the NES that vary in difficulty. Ones that I still really have to grind to get through, and then ones that are really easy to play. So I feel like I'd have a good variety of games to check out at that Desert Island console. Always like the color palette in the caves here. The purple and the orange. Son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Hello, Haseo. Welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing well. We're playing Tina's Adventure Island 2, a ROM hack from 2019 of Adventure Island 2, which just changes the playable character, so that we're playing as Tina trying to save Master Higgins. We played some Yoshi's Cookie on the NES earlier, so it's an NES kind of morning. NES and coffee, nothing wrong with that. And shortly, in like, I don't know, about an hour or so-ish, I'll be going live with my buddy Rathe V. Marie, and we're going to be doing another episode of our Pokemon Sweet Nuzlocke Challenge. Also food-related Pokemon ROM hack. We're playing food and eating and cooking themed games right now for episode 15 of our Retro Roulette. All the previous episodes are up on my YouTube channel. Oh no, you can't bail on your dino buddies like you can on Yoshi for that extra jump here, so gotta be careful. That dinosaur buddy specifically is very slippery. Finally back to work. You had to skip yesterday. Nice. You doing the old work and lurk? Yeah, I'll have to be changing my schedule. We'll still be doing daily streaming starting next week, but I'm also starting a brand new job next week, which I'm really excited about. So we'll be changing the schedule, maybe doing evening streams. So unfortunately, we might have to do stuff in the evening as opposed to at 1 p.m. or earlier. So that might change some things around. But remember, you can always check out, everyone can always check out my streams in full, unedited on my YouTube channel. So, heck yeah, nice. Around lunchtime. Nice. Well, I hope you're having a good shift so far and a good lunch. I'm gonna take a quick little break myself for food. Holy shit. I forgot that they bounce and then move forward. Yes. That was so close. So many close calls. What? Didn't even see the coconut. Didn't even see the coconut. Cheese pterodactyl? Yeah, you can't cheese for too long. Because we still need... That's fine, that's fine. I need fruit. Oh, that rock saved our lives. We tripped over it and perfectly dodged. In the trip animation, we perfectly dodged that attack from the snake. Lurking from work? Nice. Little Mixer, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, day's going well. Good start to the day. We played some Yoshi's Cookie, and now we're doing a little bit of Tina's Adventure Island. Go check out Little Mixer if you're not following Little Mixer. Really awesome channel over there. I've been really enjoying some of the Ghosts and Goblins streams that you were doing there. Speaking of the NES. Whoop. Ah. You can't hit the coconuts. No. Come on. There we go. So you don't just get it like dead on right away. You can screw yourself over. Okay. Now these flowers are interesting because every time you pass a red flower, it means as soon as you pass it, this fox is going to come running at you from the left. I'm going to start introducing more and more of them as we go along. Thank you so much for the work and lurk, Little Mixer, and thanks for dropping in, Haseo. Hope you're both having awesome days at work. Or at least bearable. Hump days. We're already in December too, wow. At least you can walk today. Good. That's good to hear. Is that why you had to skip yesterday? Great. Absolutely not worth it. Give me fruit, give me fruit. There's no fruit. Damn. Okay, we have to run through that. Oh, you pulled something in your back. That's the worst. I have really bad back problems, and I also have a lot of neck pain. Something happened yesterday with my neck. I don't know what was going on. It was really, really difficult to turn my head. I still can't really turn my head the other way. It's the other way I can't turn. Not the best to deal with. But yeah, back stuff and neck stuff is the worst because it's really debilitating. Come on, Nessie. Wow.
Wow.
I always love the desert levels in this game. I'm not sure why they're my favorite. Maybe because there's like these cute little orange cartoony birds. I always liked orange enemies as a kid too. So when we play the randomizer of like Super Mario Bros. 3 or Link to the Past even, and an enemy randomizes as orange, I just get like a funny little nostalgia hit. You can't do this level and not grab the orange at the beginning. Come on. Damn. Oh, is it Adventure Island 3 that you can duck? You can duck and crawl. Looks like we can't crawl in this game, but you can duck and crawl in Adventure Island 3 and also throw the tomahawk. So you actually got two different heights of attacks, which is interesting. So what's more interesting is that they didn't include that in this, and I didn't notice that was just Adventure Island 3 tech. Damn. Done. Not a fan of the ice levels. Not a fan of any ice level, but to be honest, at least the ice levels here don't give us any slippery ice physics, unless that's not until later on. Oh, the snow actually reduces our jump height. Interesting. That's kind of cool. I just realized that. That's actually quite rad. I was talking about this the other day when we were playing Yoshi's Island, which is just a chaotic, not a randomizer, but a chaotic version of Yoshi's Island where anything and everything can spawn anywhere. It's the best way I can describe it. I really like the mud physics in Yoshi's Island because it's sort of like a next take. It's sort of like this. It stops you when you move slow. Like it slows you down a little bit and messes with your jump height, but also when you're moving fast through the mud levels, and there's not a lot of mud levels, you can actually get like extra momentum and speed. So it's an interesting take on like ice physics and slippery physics. It's all about your speed, and it's really cool. And there's not a lot of Super Mario World 2 ROM hacks out there. There's a handful, but in comparison to the amount of Mario World ROM hacks out there, there's not a lot of number 2 hacks. And I would love to see. I've seen some hacks of Mario World 2, but I'd love to see more people utilize those mud physics in a unique way. If I knew how to hack, I'd definitely try to make a level using those mud physics for sure. That was tough. Get another one. Yes! I remember that snake at the end of this level. Don't think I forget. Well, I think that's kind of cool because it is the ice level. They actually put more campfires. It's not like arbitrary. It's not just some random arbitrary obstacle. It's like, yeah, it would make sense that there'd be more fires in an ice cave. Well, we lost that. All the water levels start the same. You know what, to be fair, all the Super Mario Bros. 1 water levels are pretty much the same. You could even say most of the water levels in Mario 3 are the same. In fact, there are only a handful of water levels. There's one auto-scroller water level. There's a lost level from Mario 3 that is actually... half of it is taking place, I think they call it Atlantis in the speedrunning community or randomizer community, because the randomizer includes lost levels. But it was a game that was, or a level that was not included in the original game that was also an auto-scroller that was an ice and water level. Ice up top above the surface, and then water beneath the surface, almost like a glacier. And if you've ever played Mario Adventure from 2004, which is a Mario 3 ROM hack, they actually have an entire world called Lakitu Glacier. And it almost seems inspired by that. The entire world is, the upper section is ice levels above the water, and then the lower section is really cold water levels. I thought the combination of that was really clever. But most of the Super Mario Bros. 3 water levels are just levels that have sections of water, like in the water world. Just some sections of water, or the entire bottom of the the level is water, and you have to deal with things like Boss Bass or Big Bertha. Here we go. Okay, now we have our ice physics. This is where it starts to get a little tricky. Get those snow grapes. Come on. I like that you either get frozen or you burn. Those are the options in this level. So it is possible to just keep running. Dang. Whew. Come on. Wow. That's so close to the end, gee. Does happen a lot. This is actually the third boss. I mean, technically it's the fourth boss, but it's the third boss that we've taken on. Like I said before, the boss fights tend to not be as hard as the levels. Yes. Apparently explodes on both sides. Here, just 1 second, folks. Okay. I mean, we got here pretty late. What's up, Rathe? Hope you're doing well. Just saw your message. So we're rocking some food-related games. I figured it'd be a nice lead-up to the Pokemon Sweet stream. We can definitely do the Pokemon Sweet stream later on, or we can pick another day. My schedule is about to change very soon as well. This week is the last week that I'll be doing, like, I'm basically just going to be going like crazy this week, streaming as much as I can before my full-time job kicks in. And we'll probably be doing evening streams most likely, but I do have Wednesdays and Thursdays off, so not in the beginning for training, but I do have Wednesdays and Thursdays off, so it will be something that I can make happen on Wednesday still, so we can keep doing our Wednesday co-ops. So it's entirely up to you. But yeah, right now we're playing some Tina's Adventure Island 2, where Tina has to save Master Higgins instead. And earlier we did some Yoshi's Cookie, classic on the NES. Such a good game. So it's been all about the NES today. Oh, damn, the fake out. That fake out. That's the worst. I love the names. Cave Island, Desert Island, Ice Island. At least Fern Island wasn't like Grass Island. At least they gave it a little bit of thought. Nope, happened again. Go, go, go. Oh, we just hung on with that one sliver. You're just busy, things are changing. You got a call to get the obligatory background check so you can start subbing here soon. Nice, that's awesome. So like the balls are rolling, that's great. Just getting stuff around and filling out references, nice. Yeah, I did that last week. Thankfully, had 3 awesome folks who gave me references. Oh, no problem. But yeah, if you're getting stuff together and you just feel like hanging, if you want to do the stream later on, that's cool. Totally flexible. Like I said, so next week, Monday, I'll be doing Monday to Friday. The hours are flexible though, the hours are great at this place. And eventually I'll be working from home. I'm just going to be meeting the team in the office. But I'm really stoked to join this company. It's going to be really great. Learn a little bit more about game systems, maybe a little bit more about programming. They're also willing to like move me around to different departments and teach me a little more about certain aspects of it, of the game design, so I'm really stoked about that. I have a lot of experience with sound design, sound engineering, but not really any, like I don't want to say I don't have any experience with programming, but I've just done like basic programming in high school, and a little bit of programming, like synth programming afterwards, but I did like basic Turing and stuff, and like basic C++, but I'm talking like really basic, not the language basic. But it could be cool to learn. And not a lot of companies are willing to teach you. Oh, Piggy, 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 can't you see? You just fucking killed me. I don't like your flashy legs. Wait, what? Isn't that the lyrics? I don't mind a pig if it doesn't have flashy legs. If it's got flashy legs, get him out of here. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Well, chilling in the crib with a cat called Gibbons. Quit copying me. Oh! Should have got all 3 of those pieces of fruit, and I did not get any. Yeah, you don't want to, with Adventure Island, you don't want to miss out on the fruit. Gonna leave me on alert? Nice. Well, yeah, we'll touch base, and if it works out to do something later, just let me know. Nice place. Dino time. Hell yeah. Horatio outside, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Surfins, Los, hope you're doing well as well. Just gonna do a nice, long, extended, food-related stream today. We got lots of cool games to choose from. Remember, you can spin the wheel anytime. We even played Castlevania RPG, which was an awesome ROM hack of the NES Castlevania 1 in our horror-themed retro roulette, and I really enjoyed it. Actually, it starts you off with 1 sliver of health if you're talking Castlevania style. Hell yes, we're skipping. It starts you off with 1 sliver of health, and then basically you level up. It turns Castlevania 1 into Castlevania 2/Zelda 2, and you have to earn experience with each attack that you do and each enemy you kill. Turns it into an RPG, a little more akin to the Game Boy Advance games, actually. It's very difficult. By the time we got to Dracula, we only had 7 hearts, so you have to do some grinding, and we didn't do any grinding at all, we just played it naturally. But we got right to the end of Dracula's boss fight, and Dracula was doing 3.5 or 4 hearts of damage to us. And we got to the very end of Dracula's Phase 2 boss fight, and we hadn't at that time beaten Castlevania on stream. So I was like, yes, we can say that we beat Castlevania on stream, and we beat a hard mode version of it. Like, this is awesome. And someone spun the wheel just before we beat Dracula at the end of the second boss fight, so it didn't count. And then we also played Vampire's Kiss, or Dracula X, and we played it with a mod where we were playing as the Grim Reaper instead of Richter Belmont. And it was a cool mod. Instead of using a whip, you had a scythe, which is pretty badass. And same thing, we got to the second stage of Dracula, near the end, and someone spun the wheel just before we put the final hit in there, so it didn't count in our list of games we completed on stream, which is funny. Also, no pun intended with the didn't count, because it did count, because Count Dracula. But people control me, and I think that's pretty funny. We did later beat Castlevania for its, I want to say, 35th anniversary? We did a special stream for the 35th anniversary of Castlevania being released on the Famicom disk system. Oh, it's such a tough section. Don't get fucking killed again. Oh my. Oh my. Nope. So it sucks that you can't duck in this for some reason. I thought you could duck in Adventure Island too. They did a great job with the music in this series too. Super Adventure Island brings the 90s hip hop and funk to the forefront, and I'm just biased, and I love that stuff. I drum that style as well. It's my favorite thing to drum. That style of music. Into the cave. Hell yeah. Los was saying the other day that I must be a streaming machine or not human or a robot. But no, I'm just putting as much time as I can into the stream in this last week before we dive into work. But the thing that keeps me going is coffee, so I'm gonna go make a coffee in just a second. Creb. Hello, Creb. What you want, Creb? Woo-hoo. Close, Creb. Either give me fruit or the end of the level. These mountains usually indicate the end of the level in the distance. Oh, come on. Yeah. Yep. I think we're gonna go make it to Moltres at the top of that. That was a perfect timing for the ribbit. Moltrebbit is what it sounded like I said. I think we'd make it to Moltrebbit at the top of the mountain. I think we can. We can get to the Moltres boss fight. Whoa. Think about this conceptually. Imagine if you're playing a Mario game and the platforms were that you had to jump from pipe to pipe, and then the first enemy that you saw was another pipe that was an enemy. So you had pipes that you could jump onto the tops of, but then there was also pipes that were moving up and down and attacking you. That's how weird this is, having a cloud enemy and also jumping on clouds. At least in Mario, Lakitu is like riding in the clouds, so it's like, yeah, that's not that he is a cloud enemy. But oftentimes, you won't even see a Lakitu in Super Mario Bros. 3, for example, like the Sky World. I don't think there's a single level that has a Lakitu in it. Oh. It's my favorite part of this piece of music, too. But there were spiders in the sky. Oh, too soon. Too soon. Now, this is not the first time we played this game on stream. We played the entire game and beat it as part of this series, actually. If you go to my YouTube channel, or if you're watching on YouTube, you're going to see it in that Retro Roulette More Games About Eating and Food playlist. We've also played and beat the entirety of Adventure Island 2 on Game Boy, which is a pretty accurate rendition of this game, and they do a great job. They did a great job with the Adventure Island Game Boy ports, because those games are not easy. I mean, look at how much screen real estate we have right now. They're not easy to port to such a small screen, and I never once felt like I was doing a blind jump or a leap of faith because of bad game design or bad positioning. Wario Land does a great job at this, but there's a lot of NES games. DuckTales 1, for example, is awful on the Game Boy, but DuckTales 2, they learned really how to utilize the small screen real estate. It's interesting because there are two types of ports on the Game Boy. Original Game Boy. There's direct ports that were made to be like as accurate as possible, directly from the NES. So there's not a lot of differences. You've got, Dr. Mario would be an example of that, or DuckTales 2 on the Game Boy. And then you also have games like Mega Man 1 through 6. They're all completely different. They're not direct ports. They have their own Robot Masters even, and completely new levels. So there's like 6 unique games for the Game Boy. So there's versions of games that are completely separate. Well, Adventure Island games are pretty accurate level-wise. It's like similar bosses, similar enemies, and level layouts and everything, so... We played this in a few different forms. I think this is really cool, though. The idea of Tina, playing as Tina. Whew. Wow. Alright. There's a lot of these things here. One. What? Oh, jeez. Nothing fantastic about these foxes. Fox eye. Multiple foxes. The plural of fox is fox eye. I'll fox it, we'll do it live. Oh! Close call with a little pig. Just trust in the springs when you see them. Oh. Alright, the third one leads to a snake. So you can trust the first one, trust the second one, trust the third one. That's fine. To be fair, we did skip 2 of the worlds, by the way. And we're using save states, so... And we're getting really lucky. So if you're thinking to yourself, wow, this guy really knows this game. He really knows Adventure Island 2. You're lying. You're lying to yourself. Huh. So those are annoying. Those will always get me. every time. Player 2 defeated. Yes. Got that good old-fashioned frog milk. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. What if they made foie gras, but instead of with a goose, they did it with frogs, and it was called frog gras. That's right. I believe I just invented the next sliced bread. The new frog gras. Very fancy. No, let's not force feed frogs. Whoop. Yes. Yes. Right? Doesn't it feel arbitrary, like wherever they're moving the character on the overworld? It feels like extremely arbitrary. It's like you didn't plan that. You just drew fucking pixel art, and now you're just moving the character around to random spots. Like, oh yeah, that's probably that. That's probably where the level would be. Milk. Good old cave milk. Cave milk or frog milk. You don't want any of those things. But according to Hudson, you do. Yes. Wild Moltres appeared. Okay, we're gonna do a bunch of shiny resets, and hopefully we can get a shiny Moltres, right? Yes! Yikes. It is a shiny Moltres, it's blue. You got a shiny right away. Oh. Now it's red. Oh. Yes. Yes. So no one wants to spin that wheel, eh? You all want to see me beat this game or something? All right. I haven't done one of these streams in so long, and people are like, "Yo, do a spin the wheel stream." And I'm all like, "All right, if you want to spin the wheel, I'll do a spin the wheel stream." It's like your kids asking you to take them to Disneyland for like 5 years, and you finally save up the money, and you surprise them. They're like, "Yeah," we didn't really want you to take us to Disneyland. Okay, you're here. You can do whatever you want. It's like, yeah, well, I think I'm just gonna not really pay attention to the amusement park. I think I'm just gonna stand next to the roller coaster here. Sounds fun. Ah! This is not a fun level. That's annoying. Oh, fuck. You're kidding me. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Nope. We're right at the end. We're not letting that happen. Fuck you. So close to the end. Yikes. Yikes. No more apples in the vending machine, please. Oh. Oh shit. Oh. Ridiculous. Nope. Oh, okay. This one is not lava resistant. Yes. We got double frogged and we handled it. We handled it froggingly. Oh no. See, this is just arbitrary. It's like they didn't sprite those trees in there intentionally because they knew that was going to be one of the levels. Give me a break. Ooh, nice. Here's a coin heaven section. Fruit heaven, basically. We needed it too because we are out of fruit. We just can't screw up. We didn't get the meat. Doesn't matter because we're already full energy anyways. This level likes to screw you over by making you think you're not going to have enough fruit. And then doing this. making it tough for you to get it. Close call. I'm gonna take a break here just to make some food and get coffee in just a second, but we're so close to the end, we might as well just try and get right to the end. And then take a break in between game spins, unless someone spins the wheel and then wants to troll me. Remember, anytime the wheel is spun, I have to stop and play a different game, no matter what. Come on. Nice. That feeling when you trip over a rock just to get a pineapple. Hashtag relatable. Is it though? Damn you. Frog's right at the end. Yeah, the max amount of levels you can, or lives you can have in this is 9. Just realizing that now. Ah, come on. Sure. Great. That's fine. That's totally fine. We're not taking the animal buddy with us. We have literally one bit of health.
It hung on by the skin of its teeth. Bam! That worked perfectly.
These can be really tough levels.
The white-hot battle continues.
White hot indeed. Yeah, this is... Oh, that's so tough. Damn. Oh my. Oh my. A lot of save states required here. Ugh. Nope. That is not what I wanted at all. Because it just eats away at our energy. Good. Oh, wow. Damn you. Look at this. Wow. Oh my lord.
Oh my! This is one wild situation!
Wow.
I could have sworn that you could duck in Venture Island too. Almost positive that you can. It could be just maybe something that they did with the mod here. They set it up so that you couldn't duck. As Tina, perhaps? crazy. Just jumping through the projectiles. Yes. Final island, folks. Final island. It looks like Nessie has got the prawn by the tail. I don't know what the hell is going on there, but yeah, these little snow bunnies are never fun. Not a lot of people associate these snow bunnies with Adventure Island in terms of enemies. If you had to ask people, like, name an Adventure Island enemy that you hate, I feel like people either block those ones out or don't get this far in the game. Gotta watch out for those penguins. I've had to play this level so many times. That was the cleanest that we've gotten through that level in a very, very, very long time. So I think we have achieved Zen mode. Okay, how about this? Hit the grape fish, eat the grapes, kill the jelly. There we go. Oh my. Yes, please. I'll take the meat. I'm gonna hope it's not frog meat. Come on. So many grapes down here. Who's leaving grapes down here? Oh, no, 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 no. Yes. So lucky. So lucky that the bubble animation just helped us. Just helped us dodge. Seems like kind of a dumb level to throw it near the end of the game. I feel like some of the other water levels are a little more difficult. That one felt a little quick. But hey, I didn't make this game. It's by Hada-san. We all know. Come on. Come on, Boyd. Oh, wow. Really? Come on. Wait. Wow. Yes, please. Sure. I'm still fully healed, so I don't care. Alright, let's try it again. Oh my. Yikes. Holy shit, that stretch feels good. Are we there? I think we're 2 levels away, folks. Really? Sure. Okay, this is definitely doable. We just have to avoid the bubble. We just can't touch the bubble. Nope, fuck that. We were totally fine to avoid it before. No! We're so close to... The fact that it's gonna make us do this all over again is dumb. Can we sneak him through there? Is that possible? Oh no, it still catches you. We totally did this. We did this so much easier the first time. This fucking sucks. Just die. Just die. Come on, come on. It's gotta be the most annoying level. Fuck off. No. Damn you. Fuck off. No. Fuck off. Yeah, this is an unnecessarily long water level. Thank you. Jeez. Yeah, see, normally you can actually duck as Master Higgins and crawl along the ground. It looks like the crawling and the ducking has completely been removed. So it does actually make for a slightly harder experience, to be perfectly honest. Yes. Yes. Normally I wouldn't condone drinking volcano milk, but... What? What? Oh, okay. They're the ones insta-killing me, it's not the lava. I was like, what's going on here? I thought the lava insta-killed me. But apparently we can swim through lava without any armor or clothing. Maybe it's just orange juice. Maybe it's tomato soup. Yo, Vance. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're playing Tina's Adventure Island 2. We're playing as Tina, trying to save Master Higgins. I was just saying that it feels like Tina controls a little different in this. Like, you can't duck. You can't duck and shoot. Go, go, go. Oh, come on. Save state hype is more like it. Yes. Same hunger issues as Master Higgins. I bet you the ending is right there too. That's fucking stupid. Yeah, it's right there. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah, no, there's no way. There's no way. I have 9 lives. I mean, come on. I'm just gonna give it a couple of shots. And I really need to take a coffee break and food break here, so we'll do that in a second. And then we'll spin the wheel and we'll play another food-related game. Of course, we all know why this game is food-related. Yeah, we were playing some Yoshi's Cookie earlier today. Now we're doing some Adventure Island 2, Tina's Adventure Island 2. And then there's over 650 games in our food, eating, and cooking themed retro roulette wheel. So you can spin the wheel anytime for 1,000 moonstones. And whatever game we get, I have to play. Whether it's a ROM hack, a homebrew. Come on. Come on, I fucking saw that coming too. It's bullshit. What? No. Yes. Oh my lord. Final boss fight.
That was brutal!
It might not even be the final boss fight. It might be like the second to last world. I always found the levels much harder than the boss fights. Every time I say that, I get fucking hit, too. It's so stupid. Every time I acknowledge that the boss fights are easier in my mind than the levels, the universe is like, no, fuck you, dude. Take a hit. Take a hit. Take a hit. You shut up. You shut your mouth. That's what the universe says. Shut your cock-tang mouth. Phase 2. It wasn't a scorpion the whole time. It was a bee. Not the bees. Little known fact, this is Nicolas Cage's first appearance in any NES game. Oh, yo. Yes. Yes. Done. Eat that shit. Eat that food, dude. You've been in an egg this whole time. Now you the baby. Master Higgins, now you the baby. Let's go. So we just beat Adventure Island 2. We beat it on stream on the Game Boy. Adventure Island 2 Aliens in Paradise, which is the same game. And we beat Adventure Island 2 before. We've also beaten Adventure Island 3. New Adventure Island on the PC Engine, which is fantastic, and Super Adventure Island, which has some of the coolest 90s hip-hop, soul, and funk soundtracks. I'm going to take a quick break, quick shortcut here, and I'm just going to spin the wheel actually while we're doing this so that we know what game we're coming back to. 351. Alright, so we've got the big roulette wheel, we've got over 650 games on it. It's spinning, it gives us 351, which means that the next game we're going to play is... Interesting. Alright, it is Adventure Island 3 on the NES, but it's the prototype of Adventure Island 3. So we'll see if there's any difference between Adventure Island 3, the original game, and the prototype. So we're going to check that out. We've got a bunch of fun prototypes as well. This has been a super fun one. So I'm going to just quickly pause this, update some things, and put some music on in the background. One sec. Thanks for bearing with me. Nonchalantly just beating an Adventure Island game. I grew up with number 2 and 3 like crazy, and I used a ton of save states there, so there's that. Yes, that's the whole point of this series. So this is episode 15. It's called Retro Roulette. I do this with spooky horror themed games. I do this with all sorts of different games. We're playing music right now from Alter Ego, which is just an awesome homebrew game we've played on stream before. So if you're curious about that, about where the music's coming from. Ooh, spin the wheel. Okay, so before we take a quick food and coffee break, I'm going to spin the wheel again. So we're not going to play the Adventure Island 3 prototype. We're going to mix it up. This is a spin from Vance Velez. 288 instead. Very cool. Okay, so we're going to actually play a Super Mario World ROM hack instead. So we're going to dive into the Super Nintendo, and we're going to play Peach Melba. It's actually quite a well-known ROM hack, and it can get quite difficult. The difficulty curve is ramped up like crazy. A ton of games that star Peach or have Peach in the title are in this list, and Melba being a whole like Melba toast kind of vibe. It's supposed to be pretty cool. I've seen people play it before. I've seen some very difficult sections of it. So we'll dive into that. We'll do Peach Melba, a Super Mario World 1 ROM hack on the Super Nintendo up next. So it won't be long. Stick around, and thanks for your patience. Alright, folks, thank you so much for your patience. I just have to also do some house errand stuff. Just tidy some stuff up while your mates are working today. So yes, I'm gonna just finish eating. Got my coffee. We're good to go. It shouldn't be too much longer. But I'll be back with some Peach Melba, a Super Mario World ROM hack. Thank you so much for your patience, and thanks for showing your support and hanging out here on a Wednesday. Okay, I'm back. Thank you so much for your patience. Got coffee, got tea, some nice ginger tea, and we got some cereal, some food, and some fresh mangoes. Gotta have some food. Okay. You know, it's funny enough, this is, yes, a stream about games about eating and food. Yet I often forget to eat. Okay, let's just take a quick look and load up Peach Melba. That's our next game we're gonna play. Thank you so much for tuning in and hanging out. Alright, Peach Melba. I've heard of this. I have a feeling one of our followers and another retro streamer, G94, made this. I could be wrong. Okay. No, this is by someone else. This is Shrine who made this. It's from 2010, 2011. 10-year-old hack. Cool. Later this evening, we might attempt the Mando Rando, or tomorrow we'll attempt the Super Mario World Randomizer challenge. Mando Rando is a weekly challenge put together by Hungry Mumbles, and basically it's just a run of Super Mario World Randomizer, but there's a different task each week. So one week will be find all the Switch Palaces and activate them. Another one will be find and destroy Big Boo. This week is find the orb from the sunken ship level. I think that's pretty cool. And I'm going to take place in those a little more often. Kind of the same way that we do take place in the Triforce Hunt races hosted by Draco West on Sundays. Oh yeah, we need that coffee. What the? Peach, Mario, and my dear Luigi has gone missing. And the lands have changed. I don't know what's going on, but you're the only one who can find out. I believe this sprite that they're using for Peach is actually based on the Super Mario Bros. 3 Advance sprite, or the specifically Super Mario Advance... Sorry, the Super Mario Bros. 3 All-Star sprite of Peach, and more specifically, the Super Mario Advance 4 sprite of Peach. Interestingly enough. Apparently that, I never knew this, but when Super Mario Maker 2 came out, or maybe even Super Mario Maker came out, on the Wii U shop, they released Super Mario Advance 4 with all of the e-reader, e-card content that you could just play it on the Wii. Sorry, on the Wii U, not the Wii. I get those two confused. So if you have the Wii U eShop and it's still active, I think it still is active for a little bit, you can go pick up Super Mario Advance 4, the advanced remake of Mario 3 right now and go play the e-reader content if you hadn't played it before. I didn't know that. Unfortunately, I don't own a Wii U. Be right back. I just have really bad allergies, so just 1 second. I'm just going to handle that. I'm sorry. Look at how much more intentionally this is. Oh, I need a pen. 1 second. Look at how much more intentionally this overworld, which is pretty haphazard and janky looking, is designed in comparison to the overworld map and where our character was moving level to level on the overworld map in Adventure Island 2. Just pretty interesting comparison. Alright, let's go. It just says Peach Malva at the top. Oh, interesting. So there is a floatiness to the jump. Oh, wow. What a start. What a start. Yeah, there is a floatiness to the jump. That's interesting. Spin jump still exists. Let's just go. I also love that we were just playing Adventure Island as Tina. And now we're playing essentially Super Mario World as Peach. We do have a slightly different jump. It's not the same as Mario. Come on. Come on. Don't know why I'm hesitating. Ah. If you press down, you can go through those pipes. Or through those ropes. Pipes. I said pipe because I landed on a pipe. That was a checkpoint, I guess. Hell yeah. I'm into that. Quite the sound effects. You have some new abilities that I've given you with the Super Mushroom only. There's the ground pound move that you can do by pressing B and then X. Also, you can only spin jump with your average self. Oh, you can't spin jump with your average self. As Small Peach. You can't spin jump as Small Peach. Interesting. Is it B and then X? Ow. What the? Doesn't seem like we're ground pounding. So we played a ROM hack, actually in the last part of the retro roulette stream that we did. It was actually an animal and creature themed stream, and one of the ROM hacks that we played was sort of like a proof of concept demo of Super Mario World ROM hack where you play as Yoshi. And the flutter kick was like okay. It wasn't like perfectly executed, but the flutter kick was there. And then they also added the ground pound, and I think they did a great job with the ground pound in terms of implementing that into something like Super Mario World. Is that just for that? No, it's also for that, okay. Interesting. Please find the 7 Yoshi eggs trapped by the evil commanders of Bowser. They all have a message for your next transportation. What? What does that even mean? We have a message for your next transportation. It's quite the remix. So checkpoints. Okay. That was a complete leap of faith, and we got extremely lucky. What is this, Flappy Peach? Wouldn't let me let go. Oh, what the? Ah, we collected all the blue coins, the light blue coins, and then it just... That's what they meant. It's the only way to get out here. Well, there's our switch. I'm loving the water music. This is nice. Yo, Henny Blank. What's up? Happy Wednesday. We played and beat Tina's Adventure Island 2. A ROM hack of Adventure Island 2 where you play as Tina, Master Higgins' girlfriend who he has to save because she's the typical tropey damsel in distress. But now we're playing Peach Melba and we're doing another retro roulette of food games. We also did some Yoshi's Cookie to start things off. Peach Melba is a ROM hack of Super Mario World, starring Peach, as you can see. We're supposed to have a ground pound, but it doesn't seem to be a program thing. At least we were told there's a ground pound. Excuse me, I need to speak to your manager. We were told there was a ground pound in this hotel room. Excuse me, what? We were told by a Yoshi outside that there's a ground pound in this hotel room, and we paid the ground pound rate. Excuse me, are you talking about like a move in a video game, man? We paid the ground pound rate. Who did you pay it to? That Hammer brother outside. We don't have a Hammer brother that works here, man. Scammed. Oh, that was wild. That was a really interesting situation. So far, this is a pretty good ROM hack. I'm a fan. Fire Peach. Nice. We can shoot forward, straight forward. Oh, I'm trying to make it different, eh? Folks, look how many coins we have on the top left. 42. I didn't plan this. The universe did. Yay! The 5 peach coins grant you access to an area none have seen, but many have dreamed about. What? How many people are dreaming about shit they haven't seen? That also many other people are also specifically dreaming about that they haven't seen. You know what I'm saying? It's a little bit weird. It's a little bit weird. Wait for the fishes. If I was a fish, and I was also in a band with other fish, I would 100% call our band Sid Fishies. Right? Am I right? Dolphinitely, right? Dolphinitely, dude. I got 3 tickets to see Sid Fishies live, bro. Turtley for Sharks, man. I'll go. I'll buy one of those tickets. Apparently that is the goal sphere. I appreciate that they're using the Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening font for the title of the level. Sight for Sore Eyes. It's also in Oracle of Ages. Mario 2, come out and play. Damn. No! Well, that's a shitty section. Well, I got greedy. I just wanted to see what it was. No. Holy shit. You want me to land on that? What kind of nonsense is this? What kind of peachy ass nonsense is this? Yes, please. First use of the raccoon. Holy shit. Are you kidding me? What? I think the mushroom sprites in this are kind of lame. Just changing the sprite just for the sake of it is one thing, but like... the level design's pretty good. Despite it being bullshit. I'm just bullshit at the game. Not easy. No, no. 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 Even worse. Alright. Hold on here. One pipe, two pipes, skip that one. Oh! How the fuck did I not save? I hesitated. Oh man. Okay. I'm gonna finish a little bit more of this cereal and then we'll continue in a sec. Hey, Castlevania, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. We are doing episode 15 of an ongoing series that I do called the Retro Roulette, and I have a roulette wheel / a list of curated retro games, ROM hacks, homebrews, all sorts of stuff that are all related to food or eating or cooking in some way. And the first game we played was Yoshi's Cookie on the NES. Then we played and beat a 2019 ROM hack of Adventure Island 2 called Tina's Adventure Island 2, where we played as Tina and we saved Master Higgins. And then the third wheel spin that we got from Vance Velez was Peach Melba on the Super Nintendo. It's a Super Mario World 1 ROM hack where we play as Peach, trying to save both Mario and Luigi. It's actually pretty good. The levels are pretty decent. It's got some good music. It's not necessarily like ultra Kaizo hard either. And it's my first time playing it. Look at this thing hiding. He looks just like the background. Oh yeah, we can't spin jump as so apparently we're supposed to be able to ground pound as Peach. When we're Super Peach, we should be able to ground pound when we press X in the air, but that's not the case. Also, if anyone has that watermelon block emote, now's the time. Yeah, this is a cool ROM hack, I would say. I've played a bunch of Super Mario World ROM hacks, and some of them are just like pretty lame right off the bat, but I like the direction of this one. And the level design is really good. What? Esty? Thank you so much for the raid. Not just for popping in, but thank you so much for bringing a party of 28 with you. I hope you're having a great Wednesday. Hope your stream went well as well. Well, okay. Let me just do a quick little intro then. And let me shut you out real quick. So, how was your stream? What did you stream today? And let me just catch up on the chat. Welcome to the stream, Pestivania. Welcome, that casual gaming guy. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, Tsunami Sam. Always nice to see you. Welcome, Jeddah Doma. Michelle, thanks for hanging out as always. Welcome, Hans Gutentag. I should get checked. Nice. Welcome, Julia. Welcome back. Welcome, Kazakort. You had so much fun. Super glad to raid you. What were you streaming today? What was the game today? I've been doing a long stream today, and we're gonna keep it going. I just got a full-time job, so we're celebrating that. We got brand new emotes, animated emotes, and I stream every single day on the channel from 1 p.m. Pacific. I normally end up kind of changing that. It's going to change in the next week, but basically I stream daily on Twitch. You can go to my YouTube channel, and every one of my streams is available there. And today what we're doing is episode 15 of an ongoing series I do called the Retro Roulette. I curate themed lists of retro games, and basically let me just... Hello. I curate themed lists of retro games, and today is more games about eating and food. It's episode 15. There's 650 plus games that are on this list that are all related to food. We started off with Yoshi's Cookie on NES earlier. Then we played and beat Adventure Island, a ROM hack of Adventure Island 2 called Tina's Adventure Island 2, where we played as Tina and we saved Master Higgins. And that was on the NES. We ended up getting to the very end and clearing it. And then now we happen to be playing a Super Mario World ROM hack called Peach Melba, where we're playing as Peach trying to save Mario and Luigi. I was just saying before the raid that this is quite a good ROM hack so far. I really like it, and I highly recommend it. I've played a bunch of Super Mario World ROM hacks on the channel, and you can see every one of my streams on YouTube, so you can go check those out if you want. But yeah, this is pretty high quality in terms of level design. I really like it. You were trying to play Jim Powers. Nice. Oh, thank you so much, Cheetah, for the follow as well. Yeah, it's a new job. It's with a local mobile game development company. It's different than what I normally do. Well, I'm a sound engineer, and I got the job doing customer service there. But it's a really interesting company. And what I was doing before was putting on concerts and organizing concerts, managing and running a venue and curating the bands that played through it. And I used to work at a record store and bring bands through the record store, promoting concerts. And also I'm a drummer from Western Canada, a session drummer. So I do a lot of live session work, and I've done a lot of, I was just starting just before COVID, studio session work as well. I do like funk, soul, R&B, jazz type of drumming. That's my favorite type of drumming to do, but I'll play any style, and I have a lot of experience just jumping in with people and playing improv like that. And right now on our Ko-fi page, we're trying to earn money to get a streaming PC, because all my streaming is done on a laptop. So right now I'm trying to get a streaming PC so that I can do a few things: open up the interactivity with the channel, develop a stream show where a bunch of streamers can compete in different challenges, almost like video and arcade top 10, but develop a show that I can host and develop challenges for people like boss rushes and all sorts of really interesting things. And also do live drumming streams, so I can start doing improv drumming with some of my favorite video game composers, all my favorite water levels, all my favorite boss levels. So these are the kind of goals we're trying to hit this year. I've only been streaming for just about a year now. Like January 18th will mark the full year mark, and I just really appreciate all the folks that have been showing up and sharing their community, and also just showing up and watching every single day. It just means a lot. We're almost at 700 followers, so it just it really means a lot for such a big following to happen from such a short period of time, and to be able to organize people together before COVID hit in a concert fashion. You can't really do that. Like, you can do that, but it's not as it's just not the same anymore. So it's kind of nice to be able to hold space for people and bring people together here. So we're going to dive into this right now and see just what this is all about. But for 1,000 moonstones at any time in the Retro Roulette streams, you can spin the wheel, and we have to play whatever's next. So we are actually going to play the Adventure Island 3 prototype. But then Vance Velez, who was watching, spun the wheel, and that's what got us this one. So it's kind of cool. Like, you have some control over what I'm playing. I also do a ton of randomizers as well. On Sundays, I take part in Link to the Past randomizer, Triforce hunt races, and normally on Wednesdays I do a co-op with my buddy Rathe. We do Pokemon co-ops where we're playing Nuzlocke challenges. We're currently playing Pokemon Sweet, which is a really fun ROM hack. It turns all the Pokemon into, instead of typings, they're flavors, like strawberry, blueberry, chocolate, vanilla, lemon, lime. And all the Pokemon are redesigned to be like edible sweet treats. We're doing a Nuzlocke right now, but it's a co-op Nuzlocke, so our Pokemon encounters are connected. Their souls are linked. And if something happens to one of my Pokemon, then it has to happen to one of Rathe's, and vice versa. That's what you can usually see me doing on Wednesdays. And it's funny, that's what this was going to be. It was just like a lead-in stream to our co-op, because Pokemon Sweet is also a game about food. Oh! This is tough. Who the hell's been smoking all this weed in this forest? Clear this shit out. Dude, you're hotboxing the forest, man. I had a feeling that was going to be programmed like that. Ooh. Yeah, we're using save states. There's no way we're not. Woo! Wow. Damn munchers. So speaking of munchers, we have new follower emotes we just got, and we also just got animated emotes. And a couple new Tier 1 emotes, the water symbol from Pokemon Trading Card Game, and Snorlax, if you want to drop a Snorlax in somebody's way. Oh. This is rough. Am I just screwed? Yes. Whew. It's a terrible design platform. Are we dealing with Blaster Master music right now? We fucking are. That's amazing. So apparently we're supposed to be able to ground pound with Peach here if we press X when we're in the air, but nothing's happening. Oh, it's L and R. There we go. That's an actual ground pound. That's what I'm talking about. So we don't have, we actually don't have access to the spin jump as Super Peach in this, which I think is interesting. It does a good job at. I would say this game does a good job. Oh, you can't even ground pound as Fire Peach. Interesting. It does a good job at changing the mechanics of the playable character without making it completely unrecognizable. I played Super Mario Legacy, which was a Super Mario World ROM hack that removed the cape mechanics, so you couldn't spin jump. And then when you did get the cape, you couldn't fly, but you could double jump with the cape. That's all it actually did. And I felt pretty ripped off. Yeah, anytime you can spin the wheel, I can also spin the wheel anytime. So we'll play this for a little bit, see how far we can take it. Oh, you son of a peach. We've got sound effects if you want to mess around with sound effects too. So just by hanging out in the channel and just spending time here, watching, hosting, following, subscribing, you will earn sound stones, and we've got 64 different sounds to choose from.
Wow.
That you can mess around with. Whew. Come on. Yeah, Peach has a little bit of a higher jump as well, which is kind of nice. Huh. We never got the key. You can spin jump in this, but only as Small Peach. BB Peach. Oh, wow. Are you kidding me? That's amazing. Such great use of this graphic. Yeah, so you get a little extra height. That's nice. It's a nice little touch. 55 seconds. Oh my god, 55 seconds. The music in Blaster Master was great. Very challenging game, though. We were talking about Metroid games earlier and how Metroid NES is probably one of the most challenging, in my opinion, one of the most challenging NES games. I gravitate towards Metroid 2 a lot more. It's just a favorite of mine, I guess. I like what they did with the limitations of the Game Boy there. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, the goal's gotta be here somewhere. Yeah, we're gonna run out of time. That sucks. We gotta run out of time. Alright, well. Oh, great. It's like you got the key. You don't got the key. Yep, happened again. Oh, come on. It's gotta be frustrating to watch. Whoa. Hope everyone's having an awesome Wednesday and a good start to your December so far, if possible. You know, sometimes things are out of our control. Oh, just the tip ghost house. Greenside Ghost House Hop. Before we do this, I want to shout out some of the awesome folks that came in. That Casual Gaming guy, and Tsunami Sam. Just some shout outs for some awesome streamers. If you like ghost hunting, go check out Tsunami Sam's channel. And if you like a ton of different retro stuff, definitely check out the Casual Gaming guy. Really, really cool channel, great community over there. We're just about to die. Bowser trapped me in that egg. Okay, good. I was gonna say. Is this just... Interesting. This is just a Yoshi house. I was gonna say. What the fuck? Oh. Is this supposed to be like some secret challenge just to be able to get Yoshi out of here? Come on. Oh my. What is this? Whoa. Oh yeah, apparently you can go through this. I don't get it. Sorry, Goomba. Peach has a tendency of being like really harsh. We were playing Super Mario Bros. 2, and we took a ride on the back of an albatross just to get where we needed to go, holding a carrot the entire time. And just as soon as we got to the very end of the level, as a thank you to the albatross for letting us stand on its back for a very long time, mind you, we hucked the carrot at the back of its head and killed it just as soon as we entered the door. As Peach. Peach is pretty fierce. It's classic Peach. Nobody fucks with the Peaches. Yeah, there isn't a spin jump. Keep forgetting there isn't a spin jump. There's the ground pound. It's interesting. How did I know that was gonna happen? Shit, Josh. The Parmesan cheese, Josh. Come on. Don't do this to me. Oh, come on. There we go. It's a shame that we have to do that upper section, or that first section. To be honest, this is a really cool level, this section right here. That last one wasn't. So there's not a lot of, and hasn't been a lot of consistency since the very beginning, so there's not a lot of consistency just in general. It's still a fun game though. And I've played much worse ROM hacks. Wow, that's some bullshit. That's some royal bullshit. Oh my lord. Why is this so difficult? Oh my. Sure. Damn, just go. The mechanics for this are not janky at all. In fact, I feel very comfortable Jumping from grass to grass. Or grass patch to grass patch. Oh. Like there's a little bit of jank with some of the screen transitions and stuff. I've noticed. Hope everyone's having a decent afternoon. Bombile's Castle. I think we'll try the castle and then we'll spin that wheel. Welcome to my castle where everything red has a value. Do you think you can defeat me? Make it to my room if you can. Evil laughter question mark? Alright then. Oh, by the way, if you are new to the channel, you'll notice that that happens a lot. You'll see me do something, and then I'll press the load button by mistake. I see Abby Jams is hanging out. We were playing Tina's Adventure Island 2 earlier, and ended up beating it, like, I guess accidentally? Was not my intention to beat it. We skipped 2 worlds. We got 2 pterodactyl skips. See, I didn't even know what that was. Was I supposed to assume that was an enemy? And not a power-up? Hotfoot. Whoa! Penny Blank raiding with that party of 2. Thank you so much for the raid, for making that our second raid. Appreciate that. Are you streaming Mario Kart? What are you doing on Mario Kart? Interesting. We're taking on the castle here. Unless someone spins that wheel. It's kind of cool to use the ground pound. To kind of center yourself back down on the platform when you're midair. Of course it's gonna do that. Yes, indeedy speedy. Who were you playing as? Were you playing as Wario again? Is that like your go-to? Or is that just the one stream? See, you can kind of use it to like, well, if you're accurate. If you're accurate and not a doof. Oh yeah, this is the Retro Roulette. We've already done Yoshi's Cookie, we've done some Tina's Adventure Island 2, and now we're doing Peach Melba. But there's 650 games to pick from. It's just that the... You were Thick Husband. Nice. Thick Husband Land 3 is my favorite. The Thick Husband wear games can be kind of annoying sometimes. You just gotta be in the right mood for them. Thanks so much for the raid. Thank you again, Pestivania, for the raid as well. Wow. Go follow Henny if you're a fan of Tetris, Mario Kart 8, Animal Crossing, Star Trek fashion shows, podcasts about death. Lots of stuffs. Wow. Okay. Alright, that's a hurt me pillar. I feel ya. I like the clear inspiration from Mario Bros. Arcade with these blocks here as well. Ah. That is not what I wanted to do at all. Oh, nice. You just hit 200 followers today? Nice. That's awesome. How long have I been on this one? I'm not sure. This is the first castle. We've done like 6 or 7 levels now. This is the first castle in World 1. You know what I like about this game though? I will say that it's challenging, but it's definitely not like Kaiser level challenging. These are all learnable patterns, right? So. I'm trying to think of what you should do for a 200 follower stream, but you think 6 hours is going to be where you top out. Well, you don't have to do a long stream to do a 200 follower stream to celebrate. I think you should count how many tracks there are in every single Mario Kart game. Every Mario Kart game that you can play as Wario. And play 200 tracks. Or do the math and find out how many tracks you'd have to play to, as Wario or something, to have done 200 individual laps. That would be cool. So it's a Mario Kart stream still, but you just have to... You have to do a total of 200 laps. That math wouldn't be that hard, would it? It's gonna make me do this. You son of a bitch. Let's just do this. I like that idea though. I'm gonna say I really like that idea that the exit, the secret exit is a keyhole, but then the key that you grab, you have an option to go through the keyhole or to unlock a wall or a door that's blocking your standard progression path to the standard exit. That's a really cool idea that should be used in other, in my opinion, in other ROM hacks or just levels in general. We've got some really cool folks hanging out here. Let's do a shout out to Kazacorp. Let's do a shout out to Epilite and Black Squall. Damn. Lord Loki, we're doing a shout out party right now. Holy moly. And Toya. Hachijo. Nice. There's a nice little wall of shoutouts. Go follow those people if you're not following them. They all play totally different stuff. Lord Loki Asgard plays a ton of really cool retro stuff, but does Final Fantasy Tactics streams. And currently, it's sort of like an interactive thing where you can claim characters and control characters. It's actually really cool. Not like a Twitch plays, but sort of like a Twitch plays in its own unique way. Also, just awesome content creator. Toya Hachijo has been doing a Mega Man Classic Marathon recently, and that's pretty badass. A game series that I can't get behind just because I'm not good at that specific type of game. I feel like I'm awful at them. I could never get past a single level in Mega Man 2. I've only ever played Mega Man 2 and Mega Man 1, a little bit of Mega Man 4. And Mega Man X I could get past, and Mega Man X I find a lot easier, but the classic Mega Man games, they're amazing games. I love all the other Capcom NES games, but they're just so difficult for me. It's similar to Cuphead. I bought Cuphead, supported Studio MDHR. I love what they're doing. I'm a huge fan of classic 30s cartoons, like Fleischer Brothers cartoons, and classic early Betty Boop and stuff like that. So I bought it, but I still can't get past the first level, or second level. Black Squall recently streaming some Ninja Gaiden. Awesome NES streams over there. Yeah, Appleite was playing Chrono Trigger recently, so a whole bunch of different content creators, but they're all really awesome. This is a great sprite. Now you can replay the training level for your own pleasure. What? Get me out of here. That's not pleasure. Get me out of here. I don't want to replay the training level. No! Bye-bye. So what, we have to do the standard exit now? We don't even need to unlock that secret. Okay, see, I don't like that design where there's like no indication that this screen's going to stop scrolling or transition you. If you see any gray brick blocks, by the way, this is the Chrono Trigger font they've used here. So they've already so far used the Chrono Trigger font and the Link's Awakening Oracle of Ages and Seasons font. That's funny. If you see any gray brick blocks, they can only be broken by shells of a certain kind. Also, somewhere in every island will be several dotted patterns. These dots represent their number forms and provide a password. Oh, I don't care. I'm not going to play this for that long. Now, I do play a lot of Super Mario World ROM hacks, and I was saying earlier before the raids that, yeah, definitely I'd recommend this one. It does just enough to change the mechanics of how Peach controls from how Mario controls, that it's unique. I've seen a lot of just graphical skins, but this changes the mechanics, makes it so you can only spin jump as Small Peach, so that you can ground pound as Super Peach. And even the, what do you call it? Fireballs behave differently. Just a small touch, but I like it. Oh. Oh yeah, I forgot you can do this. Come on. What? I love this music. Oh no. Oh, we screwed up. I think we were supposed to carry the switch. I love the P-switch music. Yeah, we screwed up. We were supposed to carry the P-switch with us somewhere else. Yeah. Oh well. You know what? Let's make this. Let's make this a wheel spin moment. Anyone can spin the wheel for 1,000 moonstones at any time. So we're going to spin the wheel. We're going to see what I'm actually just going to restart it here. We're going to see what game we get. We've got over 650 games to choose from. Oh, that glitched out there. The sprites on the overworld. We're spinning it, and we have game number 149. All right. Now we do the same series with different themed wheels. This is obviously food, eating, and cooking themed games. We do it with spooky, horror, and Halloween themed games. We have a wheel of space and alien and intergalactic cosmic themed games. And we've done animal and creature themed games, and they're all ongoing series on my YouTube channel. Also, I'm going to be debuting a brand new wheel soon in December, as well as starting Paper Mario on the N64 from the beginning. We're doing all the Mario RPG games. And the new wheel is an interesting theme. It's anything to do with the mind, anything to do with the intellect, thoughts, dreams, feelings, inhibitions, any game that has to do with that, or any game that has to do with like hallucinations or psychedelic vibes, or anything to do with sleeping. It's really interesting. I've got a nice list of games going for that. So 139, it looks like, is... I wanted to show off the title screen music for this too, because it's pretty cool. 139 is Bubble Bobble Madness on the NES. Cool. It's a hack for the NES original Bubble Bobble, so we'll do that. That game is in this list, of course, because the main collectibles in that game are similar to Adventure Island, in that it's fruit and food as well, like ice cream and cakes and stuff. So we're going to play that. Also, I don't really make a lot of ROM hacks, but when I was younger, I made a ROM hack of Bubble Bobble a long time ago. Never released it, never put it out, but there was a tool out there that let you edit the levels. And currently, as a reference, like a little nostalgic reference to that, I'm actually, and also because I just want to get into it, I'm more interested in it now. I'm working on a 100 level ROM hack of the original Bubble Bobble myself, called Bumbo Bombo. And it's basically the same playable characters, and you'll be able to collect 3-up moons in the bonus areas, but it's all original levels. So I've got 10 levels of the 100 already made, and I will be, if you follow me on Twitter, I will be releasing more information about it and just dropping more info when it's done, so you can check it out yourself. But let's check out Bubble Bobble Madness. Now, just like the very first game we played earlier today, Yoshi's Cookie on the NES, this is a game that I used to run home from school, rush home from school to play. I loved growing up with the NES. I was really lucky to get an NES from my uncle and a bunch of games that he had already started collecting. And a lot of those puzzle arcade style games, Burger Time was one of them, Bubble Bobble, Dig Dug 2, those games really pulled me in and captivated me as a kid. So I'm excited for it. Let's do Bubble Bobble Madness. Thanks again to Pestivania and to Henny for the raids. Stick around, it won't be long. Thanks for spinning the wheel, Vance. I appreciate it. It was cool. It was a cool cool hack for sure. I like that today we basically have just gotten hacks all the way through. So Yoshi's Cookie was the only game, it's the one we started with, was the only game that wasn't a hack. made in 2002 by Weasel. Dragon Eye Studios. Okay, so Dragon Eye Studios is actually a group that used to make a bunch of early ROM hacks. And the early era of ROM hacking, in my eyes, is like 1996, 1997 to about 2004, 2005. That's the first era of ROM hacking to me. That's when people started sharing things on the internet, when people started making very basic either level edits or graphical edits to ROM hacks, or to ROMs. Then after that, you start to see people going in, delving in a little further, and making custom power-ups, custom enemies, custom music, inserting all sorts of interesting ASM and stuff into other, like, newer versions of ROM hacks for games. And you'll notice it with Super Mario Brothers 1 and 3. You'll notice with Super Mario World, the early era ROM hacks compared to the later era. Like, what people focus on in terms of hacking is different. And also, Dragon Eye Studios did a lot of early era hacks, and a lot of them weren't just graphical ROM hacks. They also had put a little extra effort into them. So it's just kind of cool to kind of go through. Like, we do a lot of ROM hack showcase streams, and it's cool to just go through the context and the history of it all. I used to work in a record store, and that's all I used to do, is just like go through the context and connect record to recording studio to the bassist on this, to the producer and engineer on this, and so forth. Okay. So I've also spent a lot of time making sure, what I want to do is actually change the music. That's the only thing about Bubble Bobble that I'm not a huge fan of. In fact, I'm just gonna... So they've got graphical changes in this. They're using the graphics from later Bubble Bobble games, I think from Bubble Bobble 2, which is cool. They're using different text graphics here. And, you know, I'm a fan already. I'm always down to play new levels of this game because it's, and that's why I chose to make a ROM hack of it. In the future, I think I'll probably make a ROM hack of Super Mario Brothers 3 as well, and release that for people because it's a game I've just spent hours playing, and same with this one. Ah, it's annoying. Come on. I'm there, I'm there. Oh no. So it's already requiring us to use the bubbles to, oh, interesting. It's already requiring us to use the bubbles to float up, like as platforms. And I'm kind of trying to avoid that. I actually don't want, at least I don't want to do it early, you know? In my hack, I want to introduce that stuff much later. They're doing it. This is round 2. It is madness. Come on. Grandmaster Farmer, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Hope you've been having a good week. Whoa. Yeah, there's like so you can actually like edit and control with some of the editors they have now, the airflow of the level. And I feel like there's some weird airflow going on in that level. Like the flow of air when you drop a bubble, where is it going? How quickly is it moving? Oh, looks like we're fighting some Subrosians or Black Mages. Or Wizrobes. What? Pick your game series. Final Fantasy, Zelda. Yes, come on. Oh no. You've been lurking lately? Staying quiet, but you still been here? Oh, nice. Just in a quiet phase, you think? Hey, no worries. No problem at all. Thanks for the lurk, and thanks for hanging out. So yeah, I'm basically, to be honest, I like my levels already better than this. We're using the original graphics, but I already like where our hack is going. I basically want to figure out how to edit the title screen, which I think I know how to do. Graphics I can edit. The one thing I want to figure out how to do is how to edit music. Because we played a ROM hack of DuckTales 2. We actually beat DuckTales 2 on the NES, a game that I used to own growing up, and we beat it on the NES. And it's got great music, but somebody hacked it and added Sonic 3 and Knuckles music, but like 8-bit renditions of it, chiptune renditions, to replace all the music, and it was great. It was fantastic. Let me know if the music gets grading at all, by the way, here. This is the main reason why I want to change the music in our hack. It would be nice. Thank you. I'm not a fan of that level design either, to be honest. This, I made a version of a level like this, but that works so much better than this. So what, are you just supposed to just sit here like a doof? Are you just supposed to rev up like a douche over here? What the hell, man? It's attacked by clones. You're always a fan of both the DuckTales game soundtracks. Yeah, it's great music. Like, that's why I thought it was a funny hack, because it was like, replace like a game that has shitty music. Yeah, even just through my test plays of my hack already, our first 4 levels I like much better than the first 4 we're seeing here. Like, what do you want from me? Sure. Go, go, go. Eat it. Oh, now what? No! I'm trying. There's no walls in this level though, so it's not gonna let me actually... Yeah, I can't actually, move, like, we can't vertically scroll, right? So... It's the Grim Reaper himself. The Grim Reaper himself. I don't know why he keeps asking me that. Oh yeah, totally. Most Disney labeled games had great music. Darkwing Duck comes to mind. That had some great music on the NES. Also, why does it come to mind? I was like, wait a minute. He's usually looking at me. And I think it fell. totally did fall. My cousin commissioned someone to make this for me. Actually, let me just take a quick pause, just because we're talking about Darkwing Duck. Darkwing Duck. He basically commissioned this, like, it's a magnet, but it's the NES sprite, and I have it here when we're streaming. Darkwing Duck. Magnets, how do they work? This one doesn't, but it's cool. Chippendale Rescue Rangers has some great music as well. I haven't played Chippendale Rescue Rangers 2, and in fact we haven't done a Sunday viewer request night stream in a while. My apologies for that. The next game that we're going to be playing for the next one is the next one on the list. Basically, for 4,200 Moonstones, you can redeem a game, any retro game that you want to see me play, and I'll give it an honest shot on stream. But we've just been, we started a whole bunch of new series, I'm starting a brand new job, and I've been bit by the Legend of Zelda Link to the Past bug recently, so I've been spending a lot of time playing that. But Chippendale Rescue Rangers 2 is the next game on the list to check out. Why would you make a level like this? Oh, because there's fake blocks. Okay. Yeah, okay, I can see that. That's a little dumb, but I can see that. This is dumb as well. Damn. Okay, interesting. Totally different concept for level design than what I was going for. Which I think is interesting. Like it's kind of why I want to make my own hack, so that I can kind of present my own ideas. My levels all look more like actual natural caverns too, like they're not like perfect squares or anything like that. Ah, you son of a... Oh, that's awful. That is awful. Now, I mentioned this earlier in the stream when I was playing Yoshi's Story. But what are some puzzle games that you used to spend a lot of time playing growing up? Or what are some puzzle games you spend a lot of time playing now? Whether they're retro games or modern puzzle games or modern, like, retro aesthetic puzzle games. Witch and Wiz is one that just came out. It's a brand new NES homebrew, and I was watching Saka Nakao play it, who also makes their own NES homebrews. In fact, we have a handful of followers that make their own NES homebrews. We've done about 6 or 7 streams of different homebrews. Saka Nakao made Lizard, actually, which is a really cool ROM hack that I believe I saw for the first time on Surfin's channel. Oh, damn it. Currently learning Puyo Puyo and Bomberman Panic Bomber. Oh, okay. Puyo Puyo is like Dr. Robotnik's Bean Bean Machine, or Mean Bean Machine, and Kirby's Star Stacker. Aren't they like all similar aesthetic? What is the Bomberman one? Bomberman Panic Bomber, what's that? Never heard of it. I grew up with the Super Bomberman games, and Bomberman 2 was a staple of my NES collection. I had a lot of fun with it. Interesting, you have to like glitch one of the bubbles. Seriously. There we go. Yeah, you have to glitch one of the bubbles forward. Damn it. Grandmaster Farmer says, Tetris was always the go-to for me. Other than that, you spend very little time with puzzle games. I love classic puzzle games, or arcade-style games, like I mentioned, Burger Time and stuff. Dig Dug 2. Dig Dug 2, ironically, is the one that I owned, but has no digging and no dugging in it. It's just jackhammering. Bomberman Panic Bomber. That sounds interesting. I know that Puyo Puyo, there's a lot of versions of Puyo Puyo. And speaking of homebrews, one of the homebrew projects that we checked out on one of our streams was From Below, which was just fantastic. From Below is sort of like a variant on Tetris that is sort of Lovecraftian in a way. Yes! It's all about the timing. All about timing! Okay, that's fine. Level 6. I would 100... Okay, this is a bad level. It's because the thing... It's so dumb. Level 6 in the original is just like the recreation of pixel art of one of the sprites. That's dumb. And so they just replaced it with like, let's just put the name of the hack. Madness. Oh. It'd be like me drawing a 3-up moon as the level design. No, give me a break, man. Give me a break. Holy shit. Well, that's an enemy I definitely haven't used. Oh. Try me. Wow, interesting. Damn. That's tough. Vance Velez is saying, yeah, it's pretty much the same game. Puyo Puyo is a slower game and encourages you to make larger chains, where Mean Bean Machine is a race to see who can 4 times, 5 times chain the opponent first. Ah, okay. So we've actually played some Mean Bean Machine on stream. We haven't tried it co-op yet, but me and my partner both have controllers. We've done a bunch of Tetris streams. So we're going to do some more puzzle game streams, like 2-player puzzle game streams. We did some Tetris Battle Gaiden. If people don't know what Tetris Battle Gaiden is, it's an incredible Super Famicom only 2-player battle-themed Tetris game. You can do a lot of really cool things to mess with the opponent. Super fun. A lot of great music, great stages. There's all sorts of different versions of Tetris on Super Nintendo, like Super Bomb Bliss and Tetris 2. Ah, that's tough. That is a tough challenge right there. Yeah, like we like can't do a misstep at all. It's like 1, 2, 3. Oh, you son of a... God damn it. No! This is awful. Like, this is the 7th level? What are you throwing at us in, like, level 82? You know what I'm saying? Yes! Eat it! That was rough. We're spinning the wheel. We are spinning. We have so many games to choose from, so I can assure you my game will be better than that. My ROM hack will be. 157. All right. So game 157 is Mushroom Nightmare Final, a Super Mario Brothers 1 ROM hack. So we're staying on the NES. We're gonna go super difficult Super Mario Brothers 1. Stick around for another food related game, Mushroom Nightmare Final. Alright, so this is Mushroom Nightmare Final. Apparently we can play as Luigi, which is awesome. I'm always down for when you play as Luigi. This is made in 2004 by Shattuck, so this is, again, from the early, in my opinion, this would be the early era of ROM hacking. It's got new graphics and probably new levels, so let's give it a shot. Whenever I get a chance to play as Luigi, I'm always going to pick it. Let me know if you need less or more game audio as well. We actually played recently a couple of really cool Super Mario Bros. 1 ROM hacks. One was called Crescent in 2007, and you play as Toad. And another one was just called Super Mario Toad Brothers something. It was like Toad Brothers Quest or something like that. And you play as just Toad. And they were alright, level design-wise. They all were experimenting with different playable characters. Oh. And just like Peach Melba as well, they're all experimenting with different playable characters, and some of them do it okay. We did a Super Mario World ROM hack recently for the Animal and Creature themed Retro Roulette that was a proof of concept for a playable Yoshi that had a ground pound, a flutter kick. It wasn't fantastic, but it was an interesting idea. Haha. Nice. Oh, that's awful. Tried to ledge grab there. Did not work. Ah. You know, one trick I've never been able to do is bouncing the Koopa shell back and forth on the steps to just get consistent one-ups. I've never been able to do that since I was a kid. I've seen people do it. I've never been able to master that, even by mistake. Alright, I mean, it's not changing. Keep in mind this is from 2004. So it's not changing too much of the levels. It's not changing the level type. It's like still an underground level. It's still very similar in layout as well to the vanilla game. That's my favorite sprite, is just when he stands. He actually smiles, he smirks. He's like, meh, heh. It's a custom sprite, that's amazing. Oh, come on, you can do that. You can duck and slide in Mario 1. That's a thing, come on. Let's do this. Come on. this hard, come on. Yeah, I know. We finished with 41, so 42 doesn't always follow us in every playthrough. But normally the number 42 is following us around. Holy shit. Yeah, see, how different is this? This isn't even different at all. That's different. Nope. That's a start me over pipe. Nope. Come on. Sheesh. Go, go, go. Phew. Oh, I like that Buzzy Beetle spray. That was awesome. Look at this. That's badass. Oh no. Okay. Oh nice, we got a Super Mario Bros. 3 style Bowser. That works for me. For the love of God, save the king. Oh yeah, they're not trying. They're not really trying to, whoever made this, Shattuck. It's not really trying to do anything new here. Even in 2004, this wasn't anything new. Yeah, this section's the same. Oh, come on. I saw that happening. Oh. That's nice. What? Is this a thing? No way, you can use the spring underwater. Okay, that's cool. That's something new I learned about the game. You can use the spring underwater to actually get out of the water, because normally you can't jump out of the water in this game, only in Mario 3. Yeah, wow. Wow. Yes, please. That's pretty cool. We were able to manipulate that because Lakitu is throwing Spinies. There's a sprite limit in Super Mario Bros. 1. And actually, in all the 2D Mario games, there's a sprite limit. And depending on how many sprites are on screen, if we run or swim fast enough, we can manipulate it so that an upcoming sprite won't spawn. It can screw us over because it can despawn a platform, but in some cases it can despawn like a Hammer Brother or an extra blooper, which is what happened there. Cool. Oh, look at this fish level. That's just rude. Damn you. Hammer Brother in a fish level is a little cruel. Now in the Super Mario World randomizer, you can, when you randomize Lakitu, it'll actually randomly change what Lakitu, like what enemy Lakitu throws at you. So it can be a parachuting a bomb, or it can be a flying Koopa. It could be anything. It would be cool if also something like that worked maybe in Mario 3's randomizer, where the Hammer Brother can change, like you randomize what their projectile is, like maybe they throw fish at you. That'd be kind of cool. Let's go. Now I'm probably not going to play this one to its entirety, like through the whole thing, but we'll see. If there's only 4 levels per world, it's not that crazy of a concept. Remember, you have just as much control over what we're playing today as I do, and I've got over 650 games that are all food and eating and ingredient and cooking themed. Damn. Just go. Use the iframes. Just to use those iframes. Oh, wow, I didn't know we could jump on it. Did not know that was possible. This is cool. This is a nice blend between the standard level and a castle level. I'm into that. So like you don't see a lot of like blending of aesthetics because oftentimes there'll be tile sets specifically for certain styles of levels. It's just how the games were made. It's an easy way for people making the game to compartmentalize it and also have unique enemies in each unique area. So like oftentimes you'll put an enemy in Lunar Magic, for example, if you're making a custom Mario level. You can put enemies in a level they don't belong in, and they'll glitch out. And you'll also see that with our randomizers. In World 8, when we played the Super Mario Bros. 3 randomizer, whenever we're in World 8, like the auto-scroller airship levels or tank levels, whenever there's an enemy in those levels that doesn't normally belong in the airship levels, you'll notice that they'll still spawn, but their graphics will be completely glitched out. Yeah, that was pretty cool. I have to say that was probably one of the most intriguing levels that we've encountered so far, and that was one of the more unique levels that we've seen in the hack. You know, without it just feeling like samey, like, oh yeah, you've done pretty much a few little changes here to the original level. Whoa, holy shit. Little troll platform. Oh my lord. Why? Alright, World 3 is getting weird now. Alright. Flags appearing in the middle of the sky. It's gonna start getting real Kaizo on us, I know it. Oh my god. What? I did not expect that platform. Look at that. What? I thought it was going to move to the right with the coins there. That's good level design. You know, if you're going to make something samey, play with people's built-in muscle memory and like how they remember these levels, right? Super Mario Bros. 3 Mix does a fantastic job at that if you're talking Super Mario Bros. 3 ROM hacks. Oh. No, dude. Just wait for it to come back. No. There we go. Phew. Oh. Hi, Chihuahua. Let's go. Just run through this. Can we do this? You can't get hit by a Koopa shell. Makes sense. Thank you, Sonic, but your burrito's in another castle. See, like, what good does this do? Like, why just have another Lakitu level that's so similar to the OG Lakitu level that already sucks? What? No. That's not how that works, man. No, you don't get to just throw through blocks all of a sudden. You can't just defy Lakitu physics. Yes. I mean, I was just gonna take a quick break just to use the washroom, then we could spin the wheel, but I'm just realizing now that we might as well just keep going with this. For it to be called Mushroom Nightmare Final, I mean, I feel like it's... the name could be reserved for a slightly harder hack. What are you? What do you think? I'm stupid? You think I'm stupid? Hey! That's right. I love that concept. Like using the spring. Oh. Whew, that's safe. Good thing you can swing your jump back once you're up in the air. To the Mario. Swing your arms from side to side. Yibba yibba, yibba yibba. That's my favorite part of the whole theme song, because it's supposed to be like a record scratching, I guess. It's the Legend of Zelda, and we're here to say Ganon wants Hyrule in a real bad way. We're the Mario Brothers, and plumbing's a game. Ooh, hooked on the brothers, the brothers, the brothers, the brothers. Wow. Yabba yabba, yabba yabba. Whoop, up, whoop. You son of a bitch. Look at what this is trying to do to us. Stop.
Wow.
Okay, we beat half the game. Now here's the question. Does someone want to spin the wheel now, halfway point? Or do we take a break, come back, and finish the rest of this game? What do we do? You tell me. I'm going to take a break either way. It's 1,000
Excuse me
moonstones
while I put on my sunglasses.
to spin the wheel. And I'm also going to put some music on. Some music from Alter Ego, a homebrew game that we played on stream and have beat, and it's actually quite amazing. I highly recommend checking it out. It's Alter Ego on the NES. It originally came out on the ZX Spectrum, which is a totally different, like, personal computer console. Alter Ego's got some great music. So we'll just put that on in the background. I don't have a way of playing music otherwise besides just running another game in the background. So this is directly from the game. But yeah, I'll be right back. It will not be long. Thanks for sticking around, and thank you so much to Pestivania for the raid. Anyone coming in through Pesty's raid, I really appreciate the support. Not sure if I did a shout out to that casual gaming guy, but we'll do one more there. And also thank you so much to Henny Blank for being an awesome mod, awesome streamer, and for the raid as well. So I will not be long. Be right back. Alright folks, you know what I'm going to actually do is I'm going to probably do, more than likely, I'm going to be doing a co-op with Rathe v. Maury. Every single Wednesday I do this co-op. Basically we play a Pokemon game together where we both play at the same time. And the idea there is we're doing the Nuzlocke challenge, but we're doing the Soul Link rules. And the Soul Link rules essentially just means that our encounters, our limited amount of encounters that we get for the Nuzlocke, are linked. Their souls are linked. So my Route 22 encounter is going to be linked to Rathe's Route 22 encounter, and if something happens to mine, then it happens to their encounter, and vice versa. So, because just the timing works, we're in different time zones, probably just going to take a break here. We're going to actually raid somebody, and then I will be back close to 4 p.m. or 4:30 p.m. Pacific. So not too long, just about an hour and a half with Rathe, and I'll either be live here on the channel or just check back at that time, and it'll either be that or we'll be hosting Rathe and we'll be guesting on Rathe's channel. Either way, we've got more content for you today. I want to say thank you to everyone that's been hanging out. Stick around. We're going to raid somebody, and I want to thank you for raiding me, Castlevania and Henny Blank. Really appreciate it. Thanks to those that have been hanging out while we played some Yoshi's Cookie. We had a lot of really awesome streamers drop by today. And no, we're not done. Yeah, Yoshi's Cookie was really fun. Bubble Bobble Madness was really fun. Mushroom Nightmare Final. Really badass. A lot of really cool games. We played and beat Tina's Adventure Island 2. And we played some Peach Melba, trying that one out for the first time. I've seen lots of people play it before, so stick around. We'll earn those extra moonstones, and if you're watching on YouTube and not subscribing, click that subscribe button. You will be able to see all of my episodes of the More Games About Eating and Food, the Retro Roulette. Any Retro Roulette stream we do is up on YouTube and also available for you to spin the wheel during. So, thanks again. We are going to raid... You know what? Let's raid our good friend and mod, Itarama. Recently, he's discovered Cyber Shadow, which is a really fantastic game that kind of blends some of the best aspects, in my mind, of Ninja Gaiden, of Contra, Batman on the NES, and Kabuki Quantum Fighter on the NES. Let's go give Itarama a surprise raid and maybe a follow if you can. Really cool emotes over there, and I will see everyone in about an hour and a half with Rathe v. Maury for a co-op of Pokemon Sweet.